Man, I'm still not used to things just consistently working. Welcome to the classiest place on earth. Does anything in the world make you flail more like a small child than tangled headphones? I swear, every morning I pick them up and I go to put them on and they're twisted, and then I just sit there and I do this like, come on, shit, every fucking day. I gotta move this shit. Good morning! Welcome! I don't know how I move that every day, but I do. Good morning. I hope you're doing fucking well. I don't know what day it is. Friday. Oh my God, it's Faded Friday. Oh, side note. Yeah, we're smoking the homegrown today. I was going to try the new bong that Vissy got me. I took it out last night to clean it, and I cannot find it. I know I'm going to find it sometime today. I'm so angry at myself. I hate my head. It's probably literally right in front of me, and it's just one of those stupid blindness things where I can't fucking see it. It's just, why am I like this? I'm so mad at myself about it. Like, I don't even want to talk about it. I've already had an existential crisis because took it out last night, cleaned it, and now I can't remember where I set it down to dry it. And it's like, my house is so small. How do you even? I don't know. I wish I could wear inner ear things. I wish I could wear over the ear headphones. I have so many. It's ridiculous. Dude, ghetto. I usually hang them on my mic, but I was moving shit around. I don't know. I'm always moving around. I can't sit still for more than 2 seconds. It's so stupid. Oh God, what's a lemon? How do we even, I mean, there's not really a story with it. Rod's an idiot. I don't know. It's not really, I have the clip somewhere. I'm not kidding. I don't even remember I don't remember what I said. And Rod was sitting right next to me and straight up goes, "What's a lemon?" Like very, very sincerely. The clip is out there. What's a lemon? Like he just sat there for like a good few seconds, like, and I literally was waiting, like, are you kidding? I just stared at him. He wasn't kidding. It was crazy. Like, I don't, we were talking about raspberries. Yes. God, that's so hit your face. Yeah, that was it though. That's it. That's it. It's what's a lemon. That's it. That was it. Rod had one of the most glorious brain fart moments that have ever existed in time and space for human history on stream live right here. What's a lemon? It was crazy. Yeah. It was one of the funniest, I don't know, like I lost my shit. I mean, I wish it was just great. And I don't even remember, someone made lemon Rod and now we have lemon Rod. And what's a lemon, man? I don't know. I don't know. I was sincerely waiting for him to be like, just kidding, I know what a lemon is, and it never came. Like, that moment didn't come. And I really gave it a good, like, wait. You know what I'm saying? But it didn't happen. It did. The moment of what's a lemon never happened. I love you so much, Rod. It's moments like that that solidify friendships forever. Fucking what's a lemon bullshit. Yeah, so exciting. Of course, I'm sure everyone has seen all of these streamers coming back off of the St. Jude's train all hyped up and like, charity, which is dope as fuck. Zach and I were actually supposed to go to it right when COVID hit because both of us, he raised, I don't even know, like $50,000 or something crazy like that. We raised 21,000 or something. And of course, St. Jude's likes to invite streamers out and we were supposed to go. And then COVID hit and we didn't go because COVID, which fucking sucked. But my friend, you guys know Smashley. Smashley and I have been friends for many years now. Smash reached out to me and invited me to be part of their charity stream team for St. Jude's this year. And it is stacked. There's so many cool people in this group. Like, so many people I know and have known for, I mean, stupid amounts of years. It's so weird to think about it. Like, I still think like, oh, I've known him for 3 years. I've known him for 10. It's very weird. Time just fucks me up. But it's like, It's pretty fucking cool. The group in 2 days has already raised over $20,000, which is insane. I mean, it's just the coolest fucking shit ever. Charity's the coolest thing ever. So they invited me to be a part of it. So of course I did, and that's what I did all day yesterday. I set up all this shit. But I have to say, those emotes, the alt, control, alt, and heart emotes, this graphic, and any of the control, alt, donate graphics you see was all made by I'm Cat. She made everyone emotes and graphics for this charity for all of us to use. Like, she's such a fucking magician. She's so goddamn talented. I don't know. She made everything for everyone. It's just the shit. Like, they're just the shit. It's the coolest thing. And I really like them. Oh my God, Glut, get out. I was literally going to ask you for your help with that today. I can't believe you did it already. Thank you. It's the only thing I couldn't figure out was the goddamn bot alert. But I'm pretty sure the panel below works. So I did a panel below the channel. I hope it works. There's a chat. Thank you. You are the fucking goat. I was seriously going to ask you for your help because I was trying to do it yesterday and I was like, man, I am not the bot queen. Bots, like back when I started streaming, we all had to manually create our own bot, and that's where my brain still goes. Like, I'm very thankful for you. Seriously, I was going to ask you because that was the only thing missing. I got everything else up. That was the only thing I couldn't do, and I couldn't figure it out. I fucking appreciate you. But yeah, I set the goal for $5,000. I don't know. I always pick an arbitrary number. But if you go to the campaign, I believe it should show our campaign. I set some, like incentive shit, but a lot of it's just filler because I need ideas. I'm really bad at this, coming up with incentive shit. Because people are like, do something weird on stream. We do that every day. We do weird shit all the time. Like, I feel like to do weird is, I just don't know where to reach anymore with that. But Rod came up with a pretty decent idea on Twitter for him to let me do, for me to let him do my makeup. Which I hate, but I think everybody else would love. Hate it, but like, and I'm saying like he has to try. I'm not gonna let Rod go into my makeup kit and just paint me. He has to try. Like, that would be the stipulation. You know, like we'd pick a Kardashian look or something and be like, go. He's artistic, so it's not like he's totally out of bounds with it. But that could be fun. And then other like, there's like milestone shit. I thought about doing like I've been working on a few cosplays just in the background by myself, but I thought like putting them together and doing the full thing on stream. So like I know a lot of you guys have been begging me to do Karlak. Karlak I could do. Jinx I've already been working on. I try to think of things that like I definitely just don't ever plan to do ever because I hate it. And I hate this. I don't want to do it, but I added clown cosplay. Like, I'll do a full fucking clown cosplay at some. I don't even remember the dollar amount anymore. But there's a lot of things in there. But I'm really bad at the incentive part. Not that I think anybody needs that. Like, if people are going to give to charity, they're going to give to charity regardless of what the streamer does. Let's be real. But it's fun. I like doing fun shit like that. Like, I enjoy it. I have, like, bug cookies and all sorts of weird, creepy shit. Zeke and Rod, dude. And then Vissy, we don't need a charity thing for you to do my hair. You can do my hair any fucking day. Getting you here is the problem. We're both so broke. You never know. You might be the kind of guy that stays up all night. Dude, I would be so impressed. Because I can't even do it. Like, I've been doing makeup for many, many years, and I can't do it. Cheers. What do you mean by clown drag? I wouldn't want to insult drag. Oh, we should totally do a cooking stream. See, and that's what I mean. And I know you know Viata, but like, I planned to do this anyways. So it feels like I'm like going like, hey, we were going to do this, but now I'm not going to do it until we do charity. It feels like a jerk move. Tiltify has a matching feature. No. How do I have that? What do I do? But we should. I mean, obviously one of the recipes in here, the ultimate recipe that I need to do no matter what is the butter recipe. And it's hours of just like, low and slow simmering weed in oil. But I'd love to do the other recipes. I think that'd be really fun. No, I haven't. This is my stoner bowl from last night. I haven't ground up the new stuff yet. Stoner bowl. Got to finish the stoner bowl first. What up, Cocky, my love? How are you? So someone can set up a minimum of $250 to match chat donations. Oh, so like a person, so like someone in the community can say, hey, if you guys reach $250, I'll match it. And then suddenly it would pop to $500. That's fucking sexual. Who the fuck has that level of money? Be careful. Be careful with that. Be safe, but that's amazing. Seriously. I think I set up, like, actually, I'm going to test it. I set up the Tiltify alerts through Streamlabs, so they should be a unique alert. But I'm going to test it. I'm still not used to things just working. I really feel it's very weird. Oh my God. I got Crispy a sorry I tooted shirt. He's having a bad day and it showed up today. That's so perfect though. I can do somebody else's mascara, eyebrows, eyeshadow, because I've had to do that stage shit. It's covered for somebody with a cold, but general makeup, nope. And see, my problem, Anubis, is I have a really hard time, like, not a really hard time, but it's harder for me to do makeup on other people versus myself, because I do it on myself all the time. It's almost like autopilot, but once I get to someone else's face, I start noticing their bone structure and shit, and I get a little lost in the map of it. A little bit. Hold on. The children, it's like, the children sounds a little unnerving, but you know what? We're going to stick with it. Happy Faded Friday. Charity's a good thing. If you are unfamiliar with St. Jude's, I couldn't talk enough about them. I mean, seriously, who the fuck isn't familiar with St. Jude's? But St. Jude's, as an abstract of what they do, they cover everything for a family with a child that has cancer or some horrible debilitating disease like that. They give the family home, food, everything. Like, it is, I think it's what all hospitals should have the capability of doing. I don't have children, but I cannot fathom my child being sick like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't even wrap my head around what that would do to me. You know what I'm saying? Did you do it last night? Fuck yeah, and it worked? That's so cool. Oh my God, Cinemus, did you like it? Fuck yes. Oh, I get it. I thought you meant like gender bend as a drag man clown or something like that. And I was like, I don't want to insult people with drag. Like, wait, the red alert link. What do you mean? What? Help? What wasn't on my campaign? Robo, thank you for the resub. What wasn't? Mishy, the fuck? Okay, that was the one that popped before, that was a test. That was me hitting the test button on Streamlabs. But Mishy just did a real one. That's real. So that one should be good. This makes me, okay, no shit. So when I was testing this, Mishy, thank you so much for helping with our charity, by the way, you generous fuck. When I was testing this last night, every time I hit a test alert, it would actually add the test dollar amount to this bar. And it was driving me crazy. Like, it wouldn't go away. No, it's cool. Glut, it was acting exactly what you're saying last night. Like, it was actually doing that, and it was driving me nuts. Like, if I hit test just to see the alert pop on OBS, it would actually add a test amount to this. And I was like, no. That's not real. Why is that happening? And it would take almost an hour to go away. It was really weird. So, honestly, at least we know they're real now. Thank you, Mish, you generous fuck. Aren't the emotes cute? I'm going to keep talking up I'm Cat, but I'm Cat made, our resident goblin made those emotes for the entire stream team for this charity. Like, what a fucking and they're so fucking cute. I like them a lot. Actually, Mishy, since you did that, I'm just gonna check my campaign on the actual thing to make sure they're actually going through. There's so many different charities, and I've used all of them. I get really lost in them. One moment. Yay! It's there! Cheers for the children! Ah, that's so cool! I'm so happy. I did something right. Cheers. I deserve this. And then we're gonna grind up. Well, this stoner bowl is packed. Fuck. We're smoking my homegrown today. I just, who doesn't have a stoner bowl? Fuck. Except Bissy. Ooh, I almost missed those, cunt. Cat's amazing. I'm trying to convince her to stop trying to. I know. I mean, isn't that classic though, Bun? Like, I feel like that's kind of not case in point. What's the word? It's par of the course for Cat. I've never seen her burn out though. Like, I've quite literally never seen the bitch burn out. But when she goes, Cat goes fucking hard. Like, Cat, I've known Cat for so many years. Cat goes fucking hard. But she does work really, really hard. Wait, Glutton matched it? Oh my god! Thank you! I don't even... Okay, so Glut might just gifted another 25 to the charity. Thank you, you generous fuck. I appreciate you. Is it not going to alert? I wonder if there's a way I can set up an alert for the match. You think that's a thing? Rod, thank you for gifting a sub to Bun. Bun, you know what's up. Consensuality, awesome emotes, love, the usual. I would like to do that. Let me see. Would it be? It'd probably be in Streamlabs, right? Tiltify. I wonder if it's like add a variation. Let me see. Add a variation. The only stipulations they have is donation is this amount or is at least this amount. They don't have... I mean, this is on Streamlabs, though. I'd like the match is so sick. Like, what a fucking kind, awesome thing to add and do in there. I love that. Yeah. If Genova shows up, remind me and I'll ask. Take your joy. Oh my god, and it's showing donation messages, you guys. It's amazing when I do something right. You generous fuck. Don't forget to take your joy.
Did you take your joy today? Never forget to take your joy.
Take your pills,
I guarantee
bitch.
your day will go as smooth as velvet.
Don't forget to take your meds. You deserve to feel okay. No one deserves to have their brain turn against them. Fuck that shit. Them adding match was the best update they ever made to Tiltify. I agree. I think that's the coolest thing. Because it's a way for the community to incentivize. You know what I mean? As opposed to just the streamer. And again, and I think I can speak for all of us, there's very few of us who are out there like, that streamer may do something, better do something super cool for me to gift money to a charity that is trying to help children who have cancer. Know what I mean? Like, I'm just going to go out on a limb and say none of you are that much shitty people, but it's fun and we like to have fun. Genova! Oh my god, Genova. Genova, how are you? Were your ears burning? We had a quick question if you have 15 seconds. I just recently learned that for the Tiltify thing we're all doing, that there is a match donation. And I was wondering if there's a way to get an alert to pop for that match. But I don't know. If you know, you toss that shit at me. Oh my god, RevoltCon, I think I did. Remind me what it was. I know I looked at it. I just can't remember it now. Oh my god, Bun, I did that like 4 times yesterday. The amount of times I walked in the kitchen, turned the kettle on, walked away to be like, oh, I'll just put the laundry in the dryer. And then suddenly 3 hours has passed and I'm like, where's my tea? Oh, Go in the kitchen, hit the kettle, go off. Like, I'll just take the dogs out real quick. 3 hours later. The sheer amount of times that Zach's found a fully made tea just sitting in the kitchen ice cold and been like, babe, you forget something? And I'm like, I don't know, but I'm really thirsty and cranky. By the way, Vissy got me this cup last year, and this is the cutest shit. It's my favorite cup ever. Yes, the horror game set in a zoo. Yes. Actually, I saw an ad for it on Steam or something recently, too. That's why it was super familiar. Like, it was suggested to me, or maybe it's, I don't know, somewhere. Dan may have just did a screen capture of the webpage, but I don't know if there's another way. I don't see any options on either side on my end. But, I mean, we'll see the bar jump. Like, if it says someone, donates $25 and it jumps 50. I don't know. Feel free to brag if you do a matching thing. Please do. It's charity. Are you kidding me? The one time it's very cool to flex. Cold sodas. Yep. Crack one at my desk while I'm standing and doing something. And then I'm like, oh, I better take the dogs out. 3 hours later, come back. And I'm like, oh, damn it. What kind of donut, C-Town? What kind? It is. It's so big. And honestly, it's really hearty. Like, it's like that good porcelain that doesn't chip, and I can microwave it a million times if I leave my tea out on the counter. There's a couple Tiltify donation bars that show that. Oh, it's a different bar. Ooh, okay. No rush, Nova. I can look. Finish what you're doing. Hold on. I want to see. Oh, it literally. Okay, so I see what you're saying, Glut. I see exactly what you're saying. I see exactly what Dan did. How can I do this? Let me move some shit. How do I just capture a part of just this screen where it won't, like, I want that bar. I can see it. It's on the web page. Glut literally is matching 250, I think. Is that what you're doing, you fucking generous slut? Is that what that says? You're going to match 250? This is amazing. I love this. Go fucking Tiltify. Dude. I don't have words. Thank you. Oh, leaving out hot chocolate because then it separates and it gets disgusting. Yeah. Oh, she reacts to guar? No shit. Man, she's really going out there, huh? I love it. I'm here for it. Oh, not yet. She's doing it. Oh, okay. You let me know. Because I have to see that. I've seen guar once. What an experience. Just Bacon Things uses people's elbow on the floor. It is not very effective. I have a shirt that says it's very effective. My superpower is forgetting the clothes in the dryer. If it ends, I forget them in the washer. The amount of times that I've double, triple washed a load of laundry so they don't have that disgusting, that smell. What the fuck? Knives. Welp, the bar disappears when the match is done. Interesting. I'm just sitting here staring at it, trying to figure out how to get that bar on screen, because the match bar is fucking sick. Dude! Thank you. I'm gonna have a panic attack. Money makes me anxious. Thank you. Knives, Glut, Might. I wish I could. Can I see a list of everybody that's... Where's the... there it is. Yep. Mishy, Might, Najil, Glut, and Knives. Fucking bless you. Jesus Christ. Not even live an hour yet. I mean, it's this... I'm never going to be like, oh yeah, we're going to... But every time I've done a St. Jude's charity, people crawl out of the woodwork, because St. Jude's hits so many people on such a personal level, which until I had done my first St. Jude's charity personally, I had no idea how many people actually have a very personal experience with it. Like, there are people in our community whose sibling was taken care of, and they lived in the St. Jude's homes with their families for a while. Like, It is insanely far reaching. Farther than I ever encompassed in my head, ever. Like, it's fucking cool. I don't know. You guys know I worked in hospitals for ages and worked in children's units and shit, and it's just like, healthcare is fucked up. Cheers, and I appreciate you. They do everything, C-Town, right? And that's why, like, it's great that they bring all these streamers out and they do these, the summit, the St. Jude Summit, because they go over this stuff. Like, it's not just throwing money at research for children's cancer. It's not just paying for cancer treatments. It is paying for the lives of everyone in that immediate family. They give them housing, food, etc., transportation, everything. Because, no, I mean, I just cannot fathom your child being ill like that. Like, how do you function? I barely function, and I don't have kids, let alone a kid with cancer. I just don't even know. This is the way it should be across the world. But if we can do anything, I mean, it is insane how great St. Jude's is, for real. One of the few. You know, there's so many sketch charities out there. Genoma, thank you for the resub, by the way. Sorry. I went on a tangent. Oh, the bar I'm talking about is a source you can add in OBS. Ooh! That's what I was trying to find. So it's got to be a source. It's got to be a... That's null months, though. I still can't figure out why it's saying null months. So fucking weird. I mean, Vissy, right? Like, for anyone, Vissy speaking to personal experience, but, like, it is a very, I mean, you know, at least in America, we have that thing where it's like, if you have a brain tumor that's going to kill you, we cannot not provide you healthcare. I mean, like, whose fault was it that you got cancer? How come just getting cancer means forever debt? It just seems really fucked up. I don't have an answer for it, but it seems super fucked up. Sick New World story about karma. Oh, okay. Sick New World was the amazing concert that Knives went to in Vegas, just to give everyone, and I'm so jealous. Just give everyone a rundown. First was sitting down. This guy comes up and sits next to her and puts his hands out and says, "You're going to get your fingies stepped on." And he gives her a nasty look. Okay, interesting interaction choices. I show up not knowing this interaction 20 minutes later after seeing The Garden and accidentally step on his fingers, and he gets super mad, looks at her like a witch, and walks off. That's beautiful. Moments like that, though, right? Looks at her like a witch. Amazing. Before getting oh, wait. They also give away the research to anyone who needs it. They also patent it so nobody else grabs it and charges people very much so, yeah. I mean, it does go to the research and stuff. It just goes to everything. Moral of the story, don't be an asshole, right? Like, God. Before getting cancer, my dad was called by the Red Cross every time he was up to be able to donate because his blood could be given to babies. That's my mom's like that. She's O positive. And that's like, I always fuck it up. Universal donor, right? And so she gets called for her blood constantly, my entire life. I remember answering the phone to blood donor drives because they want my mom's fucking blood because it's like the best, apparently. Whereas my sister and I got the not. I'm B negative, and I think Sarah's A positive. They have no interest in us, but they really want my mom's. It was pretty funny when she told me, no, that's fucking beautiful. The witch look is everything. In the donation pick, oh my God, what's the which pick is the donation pick? Which one? The one on the page? I honestly, I don't have pictures of myself on my computer, so I just dragged it off the internet. I Googled myself and dragged a random picture of myself and threw it into the campaign because I didn't know what else to do. But thank you. I had a feel good moment the other day in Walmart yesterday. I had a moment with a woman in the figure toy aisle. She asked if I knew anything about Transformer figures. Hello. A little. She was basically looking, boy, howdy do I. She was basically looking for a figure to start her kid off. Oh, I love that. I made a suggestion. She almost took it. I guess she wasn't sure about it. Oh, well, I still got to have my moment of nerd expert, and I'm holding on to it. Dang it. Dude, I bet she goes back and does it. She probably is just going to go Google it and make sure you weren't bullshitting her. That's what I would do. I'd be like, oh, I'm going to think about it. Thank you, though. And I'd walk away like I had something important to do, and I'd Google it and be like, are they a fuck twat? And when I realized you weren't a fuck twat, I'd go back. People are twats. Look, there's a fuzz on me. Lorna Shore. Oh my god. What was your favorite? Can you even pick one? My chat's jumping. Sorry, I was scrolling it. I didn't realize it was him until I was at the heard the gutturals and pink hair and was like, where do I get this guy from? And it clicked and I lost my mind. Yep, I would have shit myself. God, I'm so jealous, dude. His was more than that. He didn't have some sort of childhood illness. Oh. Well, with your grandfather's generation, it could have been a handful of things, right? Kids got, I mean, before.
Dare I say it, vaccinations. Vax your kids.
Childhood illness was fucking common. There was a lot. It's not like having my apartment is fucking Transformers, dude. I've told you guys about how I wanted the bug Transformers so fucking bad. So fucking bad. Static X, they were so fun. How's the new lead singer, right? The lead singers who passed away? Oh, Glut gifted a sub to fucking 1,001 subs. You're insane. Mishy, you're insane. Also, Mishy, I'm just gonna keep reporting on this because I haven't figured out a way to get it back up here yet. But Mishy has just vowed to match $420 on the charity. Cheers to that. Well fucking done. No, I mean, it's insane, but also, cheers. Well done. Dude, Glut is the smarts. I mean, seriously, I just said this the other day, and I feel like I'm a broken record, but like, I would not function without my mods. My brain can only go so far. Oh, now it's almost time. I'm gonna roast this bowl, and then we grind up the homegrown. Where did I put the homegrown? Kitchen. I have to grab it. Cheers. The coolest Transformer. What? Okay, that's really cool. Can you imagine having that as a child? There's no video. I don't have a video. Which video? There's no video on the link you gave me. But I believe you. That's incredible.
Cocky's Cock Socks. Sponsored today by. You generous hoe. Thank you so much for helping with the charity.
I've tried to break my language so hard of thank you for the tip because I'm not a charity, but we're actually doing a charity. So I can say thank you for the donation. Thank you for the donation. I can say that. Thank you for the donation. You guys, this is insane. Literally have not been live for an hour. You're crazy. I fucking appreciate you. You've already hit some sort of milestone I set up. I don't even know what it is, but we can change them and make them better. I just had really bad ideas and no ideas. Yes, I know Dildatron. I'm on Reddit. Come on. I know most of the Dark Age shit. Hold on. Okay, there's more steps than I thought, but it's not the worst. Tiltify has its own overlay, like a Streamlabs or an Elements. You can just use their bar donation matching pop-up. Sick. I love that. Before you find our overlays, you have to find where they are. Trouble. Trouble, trouble, trouble. You sneaky cockfuck. Fucking thank you. My donation incentive was Mothra. Like, Mothra what, though? Like, cosplay as Mothra? Because I'll do it. I honestly threw in really random, just fillers. Because I was sitting here, like, scratching my fucking head. Most people, okay, I'll throw it in. Most people are like, do weird stuff. We do weird stuff all the time. So it feels like, not that extreme, but like Mothra would be sick. Honestly, I found it's all in Japanese, so it's really hard to follow, but I've been actually following a lot of Japanese patterns lately because there's a ton of free ones online, so I'm getting used to their nomenclature, which is weird. I have so many patterns in different languages, it's very bizarre. But I found one for wings the other day, moth wings. And it's been itching my wrinkles. It's been itching my wrinkles. The wings, the head, the eyes, the ass, the dust. Amen. Yeah, I'll put it in. I'm gonna write it down because I don't wanna lose this page. But I will. I know I've put in like 4 SFX things in there. And of course, it will be like constructing the outfit and everything as well as the makeup. So it'll be like probably weeks of constructing an outfit before a full put on, Because I'm a perfectionist. And a little OCD. I can't half-ass anything. It's a part of me that's broken inside. Mothra? Yeah, Mothra. And let's be real, there's no point in doing a cosplay if it's not sexy. IMO. For me. Like, if there ain't some titty or ass showing, what am I doing? Why am I here? Ooh, let me grab it, Revolticon. I have the videos you guys have been throwing at me. We've just been talking about the charity and stuff, and I don't want to miss anything. And Genova's helping me set up the fucking Tiltify thing, so I want to watch the videos and not be distracted. So I've got them all. Don't worry. There's the Transformer one. Okay. I'm reading the overlay thing. Before you implement our overlays, you have to find where they are. Precious. I bet it's in the button that says overlay. All right, overlay created. Let's see. In an individual campaign on the left-hand side of the campaign dashboard, you will see the overlay tab. Click it. If you're in a team campaign, it will be in the branding section of your team campaign dashboard. From here, you can create an overlay from the default template and customize it however you like. 4 main elements: classic, QR, alert box, event list. But I think we just want to add a widget. It's trying to teach me all about its overlay thing, and as much as I'm interested, I'm 100% not. Add widget. Okay, but I just want the Tiltify widget. Okay, it taught me how to add every single widget except the Tiltify one, so I'm gonna have to wing it. Cowboy, let's go. I'm in Tiltify, yeah, and I'm looking at all the widgets that they have available to add to this overlay, and none of them say anything about the match. Oh, donation matches. What the fuck? It's in all, but not in any of the minor categories. That's on my bad. Current donation matches. Will that, like, show it? Ooh, I think it will. Oh God, what have I done? Oh no, it's fine. It's fine. I'm not gonna. Let's not talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. It's fine. I'm fine. Copy overlay URL. Should I replace this with that probably? Because it has that whole bar at the top, like the St. Jude's bar and shit. I love you, Vissy. Be safe. Don't forget to drink water. Genova, I really appreciate you helping me with this, by the way. I think it's going to work. I think it's going to work. Oh, I should move that to the other side. This one, their like layout creator is better than Stream Elements layout creator. Yeah, the dynamic bar is really nice. Yay! Wait, we're at $800 already? What has happened? Did I miss something? Wait. Maybe I just didn't math right. Why is it cut off? How doth the butterfly? It's just the, how do I, what's let me see. Nope. Why is it snipped? It's snipped. I'm probably missing shit right now, and I'm so sorry. Why is this? It's cut off. Is it cut off? No, it's not. Yeah, the overlay shows the whole thing, but it's cutting off all the important stuff that I want to show. uh, I try. Nothing. I don't know. Yeah. That's, and what's right under this cheers part, that's the matching thing. that? No. I can't resize it in this fucking editor. Like, I can move it, but I can't change the size. Please. Let me do it. Canvas size. No. Let me show you. I don't think it'll show anything weird and personal or anything like that. It's just the editor. So this is what it should look like. That's not it. No. Is it that one? Is it this one? This one. That's what it should look like under me, I guess. So it's got this fun little graphic here that shows the matches and like the most recent donors, and then there's a QR code to donate if you want, and then there's this whole ass bar. And it's like I can't, like, I can move this, but I can't make it smaller. And I tried, like, if you go where it says position, it gives you this kind of shit, but that's just moving it around manually. And then I went to donation matches and position, and it's like, that's it. But the width, I took down the width and it didn't do anything. I tried that. That's what I was trying. And it didn't do anything. Weird, right? Not just me, right? And then there's that, and it's just position. It doesn't let me. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck yourself. Knives is smart. I just had to be patient. Maybe that'll do it. It didn't move when I clicked it, so I didn't think it was going to do anything, but it does it. Wait, did it keep all the info, though? Does it? It didn't cut anything off, right? I got too excited and I didn't look. Shit, fuck balls. Let's see. I'll just test it. Let's see how far it cuts off. Or if it... Stop it. Stop it, you piece of... Oh, did I just fucking... I think I hit my Stream Elements add button, and I'm so sorry. When I was trying to change the scene, I hit the Stream Elements add button, but it's probably time for a break anyways, so I'm so sorry. That was probably on me. Sorry! It's fine. No one's interested in this anyways. It's a great time to go donate and match the $420. You're insane. You're crazy, but I fucking appreciate you. Okay, what was I doing? Okay, save it, save it, save it, and then go. You know what? Fuck this. Hold on. Fuck it all. That's what I'm doing. Get out of my head, Genova. Or stay. It's fine. You're good. It's still snipped. Maybe it's like in the setting of the asset. Hold on. Propatoires. If I change the width on this, I wonder if it'll cut off less. Let me see. Bitch! Who sets that? What the fuck? What a son of a cunt. Why? Why? I don't know. We got it. It's fine. But now I gotta fuck with it a little bit. It's fine. I gotta move that asset now because it's all off center. Un moment. Please enjoy. Wash your hands. Drink water. Is importante. The fact that this world has QR codes in it is weird to me now, but this is where we live. Ooh, I'm gonna hurt my neck. Bitch, stop! Man, the animation keeps changing while I'm trying to line it up. It's fine. Oh. Proper toi. Because OBS is a wonderful program. When does it update my do it? Fix yourself. Do I have to re-add it every time I do this? That'd be odd. I mean, it's not terrible. I kind of hate where the QR code is. Update. Right? I'd rather the QR code just be down below. It auto-added it. Does anybody feel like the QR code is the coolest thing you've ever experienced, or can we just like... Oh, man, I accidentally deleted it. Fat-fingered. Whoops. I just can't. It's junk. I've already added junk on the screen. I don't want more junk on the screen. I'm a simple screen person. Simple screen person? You know what I mean. It's too much crap. I have to add it as a new browser to get it to update, which is interesting, but whatever. And then it comes in at that size, which is so weird. Look how odd. I mean, that's a new browser source, and it just autos that. Bizarre. Biswar. That widget is huge. I wonder. Not really a better place for it. I could, yeah, that's not bad. Can we read that? Is that still readable? Jesus Christ, why am I like this? No, they don't have a refresh. They just have save changes, test donation, and copy over. Oh, because it's overlay URL and then delete widget, but no test, just test donation. If you can't read it, just ask me because I can read it. It's 3 hours, 35 minutes left for Mishi to match $420, which is hilarious to me. I think that's funny. I like a good yoke, but also, thank you, you generous hoe. I don't think that's too bad. I could move it down so it looks like it's on my whiteboard. Or I could not care anymore and stop fucking with it. Or, Reenie, how are you, love? We're messing with the layout because OBS auto adds it in so small, it kept cutting it off and it was driving me absolutely insane. But we figured it out because teamwork makes the dream work. You know what I'm saying? Hold on. Stuffing my face with Taco Bell. Oh my god, what's your order though? I'm very partial to a black bean crunch wrap. No tomatoes, por favor. Not because I dislike tomatoes. I dislike Taco Bell's tomatoes. They're watery and strange. I'm not a fan. Yeah, no matter what I do, it doesn't refresh to what I saved on there, so I just have to re-add it, which is interessante, but that's fine. At least it works. I'm not mad. I can do this. Fuck, dick. Having a good time. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Are you being a little dick right now to me? Because I will slay you. See what I mean? Look at this. I added a new browser source. It kept chopping it off like this, and I was seriously losing my mind. But it's just OBS being an OBS. You know what I'm saying? I got a custom box. Crunch wrap with black beans. Fuck yes. Beef and beans, no tomatoes. Oh. Bitch. You get it. You get it. I appreciate you. And that's what I appreciate about you. 5-layer burrito, Fiesta. Oh, I love Fiesta potatoes so much, though. Why are those little... Do you remember? I don't know if they did this everywhere, but in some places, they literally got rid of those Fiesta potatoes. And I think... Oh, my God. Cheers, B. I got to grind some weed, and I moved stuff last night, and I'm so mad at myself because I feel like I'm going crazy. Like, where did I move it? It couldn't have been that far. So I have to fetch my weed. But cheers. Post-cheers. Yeah, people like raged against the machine when they tried to get rid of those Fiesta potatoes. So we got them back. I'm editing this thing. That's what I'm doing. Come back. Browser. Properties. Oh, I changed the height on accident. That's not what I wanted. Multitasking. She's gifted. What about that? Sure. Cool? Yeah? It seems like a nice, obvious place for it to be. Like, you can't... I mean, that's where... Hold on, let me... see if I can bring out my camera a little bit. There. Yeah? It was a horrible dark time, right? They took those potatoes right after I found them. And that's like my go-to like road snack or whatever, you know, when it's on a road trip and I just need something fast. Fuck, dude, that was my shit. Okay, layout is good. Save changes. Thank you so much, Genova, and everybody for helping with that. I severely appreciate you. Because that was a little mind-numbing. I got so many links up. One moment. Out of here. The spicy potato taco is really, really good. Very, very appreciate. I mean, isn't it? It's still like $1.99 or something, right? It's one of the cheapest things on the menu still. I don't think there's a dollar menu in the world anymore, right? I don't know I think we've gotten to the point where dollar menus are $5 menus. Wait, a question? Did I miss it? Okay, wait. Okay, hold on. Ooh, the worst restaurant experience you ever had? Oof. I have to pee really bad. Let's take a really quick break and let me pee and think on it. I don't think I've really had one that I can think of off the top of my head, but I'm going to try. I'm going to try and I'm going to do my best. But I don't think I've had a... Well, I mean, okay. I expanded my thoughts. I mean, to me, it was a bad experience, but it wasn't like a universal, like, oh yeah, y'all will think this is the worst experience ever. It was just sad. Disappointe. I don't have a word. P then tell. Mine was on Valentine's Day too. Shut the fuck up. Mine was a Valentine's Day one too. That's great. Okay. Throw money at my charity. I love you so much. I should say our charity, the charity. Control Alt Donate. It's a lot of people. Like, excessive amounts of human beings helping out with this. There is in no way, shape, or form I'm even a matter of it. But please, there's like 3 hours left for Mishy, and then you make Mishy poor. So like, maybe don't. I don't. I'll be right back. Welcome back. Oh, put my Let's not talk about it. Oh, good God. Like, I got a dog hair in my eye. Okay, hold on. I gotta scroll up for the okay. That's so funny that yours was also on Valentine's Day. Mine had nothing really to do with, I guess, kind of. I don't know. I don't know. Hold on. All right. So, for those who want the story, you don't have a choice now. Ray, my lady love, went out for Valentine's Day. My best friend in high school's name was Ray. And neighbor, she was a mile up the beach, but that's about as close as we got. Anyways, we were going to the place we had our first date, which is a tale on its own. Anyway, the place was closed down for whatever reason, so we ended up going to this bar casino a few doors down, and oh my lord, it was horrid. A bar casino. Oh, I'm excited. They looked at Ray like she was a kid and too young to be there, gave us attitude the whole time. The cherry on this shit sundae was that soda tasted like legit gasoline. What? How does that even happen? Oh shit, there's a new team invite? I didn't know it would be an I probably did. Hold on. That would be in probably streamer stuff. Partner? They move shit around so often I lose my place. That one I'm looking for. That's not in partner. Stream? Nope. Channel? Nope. Where the fuck did they hide it? Featured content in oh my god, thank you. Man, they move stuff around. I literally lose my mind sometimes. Thank you so much. Haha, there it is. Got him. Set it as my main. Save. Yay! Okay, I did it. Thank you for letting me know. I didn't even know it was going to be a new team invite because, oh my god, if I could... I don't know, man. The conversation that Danica had to have with a human being... I am a human being. I am... What did they say? I am a person? Like... I know! Like, if... Like, at first, she sends a request to make this stream team, and it gets made just the Danica Rockwood stream team. And she's like, absolutely not. It definitely did not say that in anywhere. Like, please stop. And then they, like, they made it Control Alt, but they thought because no Danica, that no D. So it was Control Alternate. I'm really a person. And so she had to write them, and she was like, I just want the D. And she's like, I can't even, I gotta pull up the conversation. I told her it's Reddit worthy. It's so good. One moment. She posted a couple screenshots of this conversation she was having with some, like, person that was allegedly helping her. And it was just so funny. Hold on, I gotta scroll. I told her it was like a Reddit post worthy, like that shit would have gone viral because it was so fucking funny, but I think it's way up in our conversation. Hold on. I'm gonna find it. It's worth it. It's so, because I mean, it culminated in I'm really a person. Like, if you have to say it. Oh my god, I think I found it. Okay, hold on. Nope, that was for the fix. Hold on, I'm gonna find it. It's so funny. I swear to you, worth it. I hope she didn't delete it because it was so good. Like, she was arguing with these help people. Oh my god, I found it. Wait, I found it. I'm getting there because I see her voice notes about it. I'm getting it. Hold on. Oh yeah, so they called it the first team name was Ranica Rockwood. That was our first team name that ended up happening, and Danica was like sending us voice notes like, I just desperately want the D. That was a great part, so I must have skipped it. Shit, is it not in here anymore? Fuck. Oh my god, it's some of the funniest shit that's ever happened. But no shit, this person kept responding to her questions like a robot. And she was like, okay, I'm sorry, but it really feels like I'm talking to a bot at this point. And no fuck, this human being had to say, I mean, I think the conversation ended with, I'm a real person. And I lost my goddamn shit, but I think it's gone. I can't find it anymore. It was so good. I'm so sorry. I wish I could quote it directly. It was fantastic. But the fight Danica was going through for us was beautiful. Like, she would have set the world afire for this. That's it. And that's what I said. That's exactly what a fucking bot would say. I am a person. I don't know about that. You motherfucker. I don't know about that. Yeah, I don't know where it is. Damn it. It's gone. But it was great. It was a great time. I'm a real boy. Yeah. And the fight. Reasonable for the children. Thank you so much for helping with $25 for the children. I'm gonna grind up some of my homegrown, we don't know the strain weed. It smells like weed. I don't know why I'm nervous. It smells lemony and weedy. Rage, it didn't, I mean, honestly, and when it comes to like a language barrier, I'm excessively sympathetic. Like, I'm an idiot when it comes to anything outside of English. It was not that. It was like Danica saying, this is what I need the team name to be. And then they would be like, I think it was something along the lines of like, they tried to say it was inappropriate. And then she was like, what are you talking about? What, like, it was the weirdest. It was like they weren't reading her messages, or maybe they were reading off of a prompt or something that just had nothing to do with anything. It felt like bouncing off of a brick wall that wasn't really listening. It felt like a bot, like a bot that was just sensing something in the message and then just auto responding. It was a weird conversation that ended in, I am a real person. Which was great. No trouble, but I did figure out how to get the money to order it myself. So that's what I'm doing. Like, essentially, that's what you have to do. You don't like, order it through Throne. But I had to talk to a real human to do it. It made me feel very stupid. It's fine. It's just me. I know, this song is so crunchy and good. But I did talk to a real person. Yep, no shit. Knives, I almost went to Planet 13 with Beth, and everyone told us it was really kind of just like a gigantic head shop and not worth it, I guess. We didn't go. Ooh, not now we're gonna just sort of figured you can make a selection for videos who people want to add. Dude, I was thinking of that, or I've been thinking of that exact thing lately. I gotta grind up a little bit more. I have a subreddit, and I thought about putting them there too. I don't know. Like, just people can throw them there, and then I can just preload everything. You know? Preload it, or just go through it and be like, oh, we've seen some of this, or whatever. Oh, I forgot to tell you my Valentine's Day story. Okay, so mine isn't as bad as yours. It wasn't like anything on the restaurant or anything. It's mostly on me. So I was in college, and my boyfriend at the time for Valentine's Day planned like this hella romantic evening, and we went to one of those types of restaurants that does the tiny fancy food. I don't know how else to describe it, but I was excited. I'd never done that before in my entire life. I'm very much a, Dick's Burgers kind of girl. Taco Bell in the middle of the night, not so much a fancy little food person. And so I was excited, like not tapas, like deconstructed caviar foam air kind of stuff. Where they like bring you a plate and it's got like this on it and there's a smear and they're like sirloin and you're like, what? Like one of those places. And it was just like gross. Like everything felt like it was weird for weird's sake and it was an experience. Yeah, like food experience. And of course it was special because it was Valentine's Day or whatever. And it was in a gorgeous venue. It was up in Bellingham where I used to go to college. And there was the tallest building in Bellingham, which isn't that tall, but this restaurant was the very top level and it was all glass, all windows all the way around, and it looked over the bay, and it was fucking gorgeous. So the view alone was kind of worth it. But I remember, like, the place was packed because it was Valentine's Day, and so the food was taking a while. And it was like, I want to say it was like 9 or something courses. It was some ridiculous number, but they were like this. No exaggeration. Everything was that small. And they would bring you, like, I love to try weird stuff and try new food. Like, I'm all about the adventure of it and whatever. And I guess one good thing is I learned certain foods I never want to experience again via this place. But they like the food was taking a while, like all of the food. We hadn't gotten any food yet. So they come to our table and they bring us a little plate that has this tiny little teaspoon on it. And the little teaspoon has like 1 granule of pink Himalayan sea salt in it. And there's a little tiny fucking oyster on the plate. And they're like, this is a something, something, blah, 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 cum loogie in a shell. I don't know. It's a treat. It's a aperitif from the chef because the food is taking a while, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, okay. Yeah, I grew up in the Pacific Northwest and didn't get down on oysters. They look kind of fucking gross to me. Anyways, I got that shit on a spoon and ate it. And it quite literally, I think that might have set the tone for the rest of the meal. Like, it could have been a great meal. But I had wet, salty loogie crunch in my mouth the rest of the meal, so it just wasn't great. But everything just looked weird and didn't taste great. And then, like, the culmination of the meal was actually a steak. I mean, like, a steak. But it was, like, that thick, and it was just, like... I'm not a snot. Like, I grew up with overcooked steak on a barbecue, and I'd take that over whatever the fuck they gave me there. It was very just... And no shit, my boyfriend at the time... We left and we were like, well, that was an experience neither of us have ever had ever in the entire world. Don't think we'll ever repeat. And we immediately went to Jack in the Box and we got ultimate cheeseburgers, chocolate milkshakes, curly fries, and then we went to a hotel and fucked on everything. After eating the gigantic cheeseburgers because we were starving for food. But it was just like. And so now whenever I go to a place where if I look at the menu beforehand, if I have to Google ingredients, I get a little like, I don't want an experience again. I don't go out to eat for an experience. I go out to eat because I'm fucking hungry. I go to the zoo for an experience or something, like in the aquarium, you know what I'm saying? My food is not where I want my experience. And it was crazy expensive. I'm trying to think. I think it was $175 a person. And it was like Valentine's Day, so you didn't pick how many courses you wanted. It was a set. Whatever. Oh, and the dessert was so fucking pathetic. The dessert was no shit. Like, and I'm not exaggerating, 1 spoonful of ice cream, and then they put Pop Rocks on it, and they were like, "These are homemade Pop Rocks." And I was like, "Does that make it better on ice cream?" Like, flavorless Pop Rocks. Because it's the experience. They want you to just have Pop Rocks in your mouth while you're eating your spoonful of ice cream. I did this when I was like 20. It's crazy that I remember it, but it was just like, maybe it was like a weird enlightening moment where I was like, I'm not meant for this world. This isn't for me, you know? See, I've been to fancy places where the food is good, like fancy steakhouses or fancy, and by fancy I mean expensive, like on the water, you know, whatever, like seafood places. But this was, what's a word for it? There's got to be a word for it. That kind of like pretentious tiny food. I've never, what is it? What is that called? There's something different between paying a fat buck for a good fucking steak and potato and then paying a fat buck for like an experience. But I don't know what it's called. Yeah, I'd rather one good sized course than 9 bites of something. But maybe that's just me. It's hoity-toity, yeah. It felt like everyone around me was like, yes, oh, and I was like, oh, what? Did they cook it? Like, maybe I just don't have the palate for it. But I like weird food to travel. I eat weird food all the time. It didn't seem weird. It didn't seem like weird for the sake of flavor or weird for the sake of whatever. It just seemed weird for the sake of weird. Like, can we make graham cracker foam? Sure. So therefore, instead of giving you an actual graham cracker, they're going to give you a blop of marshmallow, a blop of like a smear of chocolate on the thing, and then graham cracker foam, and they're going to call it a s'more. Just give me the s'more. You went through all this work, and that's why it's so expensive. And I get that. And I'm probably just white trash silly fuck right now, really, right? Like, I just want the s'more. Half of the s'more is the chewing and stuff, and they just eliminate a lot of that. Maybe gourmet, yeah. My ex and I had an anniversary at the Ritz Hotel downtown and had one of those, we are so out of place here. Yes. That's what it felt like. Very, like, no matter what I would have done, I would have absolutely felt out of place there, no matter what. Like, it just felt like this isn't, I don't have the life to appreciate whatever the fuck is going on here. Those kind of places are for people that have eaten out so much they become jaded and they need something fucking weird just to feel something. It's bizarre. That's kind of, it's almost like they've just, graham crackers they find no interest anymore, but to foamy graham cracker, yes, delightful, yes, smears on me bum. I'm like, oh, I never want to get to the point where a fucking graham cracker isn't delicious. Because graham crackers are delicious. Eating at a restaurant and getting an enchilada that was covered in nasty gravy? Gravy? No. That's white. That's not even Tex-Mex. That's just white people fucked up food. Me too, Kelty. I recently found out that if you put marshmallows under the broiler in your oven for a few seconds, they come out perfectly toasted. It might have been a bad decision of me to do because they're addicting. Dude, I'm the type of person that lets my marshmallow set on fire for a second. Like, I don't let it sit there and, you know, disintegrate, but I like a little char on that shit. The crunchy bits, it's the best. I've had the deconstruction. The deconstruction is food stuff before, but they had flavor in small, but not tiny portions. And this stuff, I mean, it was tiny, really tiny. And I don't eat a lot. It was really tiny. Yeah, they're looking at the artistry of the food, not the flavor, which is weird because I've always lived by, I'd rather it taste good than look good. Like, my cake can fall apart, but if it tastes bomb, I don't give a shit. You know what I mean? I know. I've been ignoring him. The weather outside is really nice. And so it was really hard to bring them in from the break. They both went and laid down in the grass and were just like eyes closed, looking at the sun, you know, doing that dog thing. So they're pouting. He's very upset with me. It's so nice outside. That's no shit. That's exactly what. For our next course, seafoam bubbles laced with an oil spill. Yeah. It was that. Yeah. I mean, each course was less than a mouthful. I don't have a big mouth. It was just pathetic. He does. He makes me nervous sometimes because he squishes his head between the arm of my chair and my desk. So if I don't notice he's there, I'm afraid I'll squish his face. Ripley refused to come inside. I had to chase her. Yeah. You want to come say good morning? Hi, bub. I know. It's so nice outside. I know. I know. I get it. Well, that longing look like, mother. You're such a sweet boy. Bob, I want to go outside. I hate this. This is the worst. Okay. You're so cute. Dude, cocky, exactly. My mom always had a hard time keeping her lemon meringue pie to stay together. We always said we'll eat it with a spoon, then yes. If it tastes good, I don't give a fuck what it looks like. If it looks amazing and tastes like shit, I want no part. Oh, a podcast version? Oh my god, Kelty. Thank you. Is it still awesome? I still think about that show a lot. Yep. He knows. He has like this front body thing he does where he knows it's like cheating. Like, I know I'm not allowed to come up all the way, but this isn't all the way. My feet are ground, so I stay. Huh, bud? Did you hear a thing? What was it? I think he just hears his dad. You're so cute, bud. Oh, wait. I have to ask this, folks. When you eat pizza, do you fold it or eat it with a fork and knife? The correct way to eat correctly prepared pizza is to fold it around a finger and go in sideways. But like, if you've got appropriate pizza cun, the only way to eat it is to fold it. If you're not a heathen would eat it with a fork. But what are you doing? There's nowhere to sit in the places that give you the good pizza. You have to walk on the streets. How are you eating it with a fork? Yeah, I'm a folder for life. I mean, like, living on the East Coast did make me a snob. The pizza's better. The bagels are better. I don't know why, but it is. But the pizza, you have to fold it to eat it. It's in your, I mean, otherwise it's a two-hand project. How are you doing that? Yeah, Chicago style needs a knife and a fork. That's what I'm saying. Like, there's certain types of pizza. I think there's another type, not Chicago pizza. Like, there's a different type that's deep dish, but not Chicago deep dish. That you definitely need a fork. Like, I'm not fucking folding pie, like actual pie. Yeah. Kelty, they just turned 4 in March. It's crazy. I know. It's so weird. Letting the tip sag. Oh, that's hot. I mean, usually you bite the saggy tip when you fold it, right? Hides in former Chicagoan. I mean, how would you fold a Chicago pizza? How would you even do that? New charity incentive. I will find a way. I will fold. No, I don't. How? How wouldeth one? I know. I kind of want to try, but like, I feel like you'd have more success making like individual pies in like a cupcake tin. Because like, what would you do? You can't at all, but I want to try now. Yeah, I kind of want to. I feel like it'd be a big fucking mess. Wait, what clip, Cocky? Which one? Chicago needs knife and fork, but that's not a pizza, that's casserole. Perfect New York slice, you gotta fold. Your fingers may burn them, but that's part of it. That's part of the experience. I mean, let's be honest, if you've had 1 or 2 slices, you don't feel that anymore. That Who doesn't have a callus on that finger? Come on. Yeah, it really depends on the pizza. I don't hate. I find that since I don't live on the East Coast anymore, I tend to not like pizza. Like, I tend to not want it because it makes me a little sad. Like, it's really overly saucy or too many toppings or the dough is raw or something. Like, I don't fucking know. People are trying to do weird shit with pizza. Or they're like, do you want pizza with sriracha and broccoli on it? And I'm like, where's your mother? I'm going to tell on her. I'm going to tell on you. I'm telling on you. I'm going to tell your mother what is happening. Why have you done this? I just don't understand. Like, what just happened to a good slice where I don't have to tell you? Like, it's just good. Raw dough is numero uno. I throw that shit away. That is disgusting. Fucking disgusting. I've had some pizza somewhere where I was eating it and I didn't realize it was the dough that was raw. I thought it was the cheese, like just too much cheese, and it took me a minute, and then the texture kicked in, and I was like, gross. Mm-mm. You lick buttholes with that, bro. And Zach. Spicy cheesy broccoli gimme on a pizza? On a pizza? Dude, yes. There's a place in Baltimore that does the same thing. It was a slice and a soda for like, I think it was $5 at Bops. Bops. If you're ever down in Baltimore, try to find Bops. Get yourself some motherfucking Bops. $5 for a soda and a slice. And the slice is as big as my ass. It's a fold. You can't do it without it. Like, they're huge. You've had broccoli on pizza? No shit, I've never done that. I'm a, like, how do I put this? I want my vegetables where vegetables belong, and I don't want them where they don't belong. So, like, I love vegetables. Like, I eat a salad every day. A big fucking fan. But I want them in my salad and not wilting on a lukewarm piece of pizza. I don't... Like, what's with this newfangled trend of taking a hot pizza out of an oven and then putting, like, fennel on it or something so it wilts partially and tastes old and rotten? Why would you do that? Is that a dog hair in my mouth, bud? Always? Dogs are the best. I hate arugula. It's something so personal and weird, Kona. It's like, I imagine it's similar to the way people detest, some people hate cilantro. Arugula ruins a meal for me. You put it on anything and I'm done. I gotta get out. I hate it. I fucking hate it, and I don't know why. I despise arugula. Yeah. I've had quite delightful pineapple on pizza experiences, actually. I'm not totally opposed to it. Yeah. I think it has a time and a place. Like a Hawaiian pizza, you know, with like Canadian bacon and shit. Fucking yeah. But like, don't put pineapple on my pepperoni. People do all sorts of weird shit to pizza. Yeah. It's pepper and lettuce form though. Arugula, I don't know. I wish I liked it. They put it, there's so many places like in Italy and shit, they put it all over everything. In sandwiches, people like to put it in burgers. It's the new like microbrewery, whatever additive thing that they're putting on everything. And it's just my thing. It's me. I know it is. I hate it. I pick it off. But if it's like cooked into it, I can't do it. Like there's some aftertaste in there that reminds me of like blood. It's like irony that I fucking, and I'm not, like, it's one of the very few things in this world I'm kind of picky about. Fucking hate arugula. Don't. Keep it. It's good that I don't like it. You can have it. I'll stick with my pepperoni and be very happy with a salad that it lacks that shit. What up, Skew? How are you, love? Thank you for summoning the class, keeping the classy alive, and giving it any swings. I fucking appreciate you. I got to burp. I thoroughly enjoy pineapple pizza, so it makes it so the leftovers are all mine. Me too. I'm a big fan when people don't like food I like because it means I don't have to share. I don't have to worry that my leftovers are going to be gone when I go for them the next day. It's the best. Like, stay the fuck away from my food. I like black licorice too. Fight me. I used to chew on baking chocolate as a child. I love bitter, but arugula can fuck itself. I know. Well, my kale and shit did really well. I'm kind of thinking I can almost grow anything. My dirt in my yard is so good. I actually love blood sausage, but blood sausage doesn't taste like blood at all to me. I've had it in 3 different countries and it never tasted like irony, like that weird penny flavor. You know what I mean? None of it had that at all. It just tasted like sausage. Lettuces are borderline a weed. Like it's kind of great, especially cold weather shit. The amount of strange little plants I'm seeing come up in my yard that survive these cold winters kind of astound me. Like I planted 2 clematises last year. I got them at Lowe's, like on their little sales rack where everything looks like it's dying and it's like $1. And they still had green stems. So I was like, I'll try it. And they did not grow last year. Like I put them in the dirt, they immediately wilted and died. And I was like, well, it was like $1. So whatever. They're already 5 feet tall this year, 2 of them. Like those things are thriving. It's interesting what has to like overwinter and establish its roots before it can. What's the word? Function? Establish? Maybe a root system? I don't know. What up, Sleep? How are you, love? Wait, to quote the show on Netflix, celery is what? Is Satan's butt plug? Oh my god, Knives, I love black licorice. I know. Like, it's almost a problem. There's this type of black licorice. It's like called, it's Australian black licorice or something like that we can get in the States. And it's really thick and sticky and soft. And I will just eat an entire box and get like the tummy ache of, you might be getting diabetes, Katie. I can't stop eating it. Like it's almost addicting. I'll just keep reaching because it's the mix of the flavor and the chewy, like that just like chewy. Oh, wallaby. Yes. Wallaby, dude. That stuff. Oh my god. My mom and I used to get a box when I was a kid and share it because you just can't stop. You just can't stop when you pop or whatever. No, that was Pringles, right? All right, homegrown weed. I wanted to like, it's been a good 30 minutes since I took a hit, I think. Me too. Oh my god, to carry on. I was an adult when I found salty licorice. Like I went to like a little Dutch village out in wherever, somewhere in Washington State. There's like weird little villages of people that are like, our ancestors were Dutch, and they have like old school candies and shit. And they had all the salty licorices, and I didn't know they were salty licorices. And I tried one. I'm like, why is this licorice better than all the other licorices? Like whomstov. Rude. So good. There's a name for it, right? Salmaki or something. There's a name. I know. But the cool thing is, like, I don't ever have to share my black licorice. Like, I never have to share. Ever. It's the best. And the likelihood of a stranger trying to put their mouth on my mouth is nil because I smell like black licorice. It's the best. And I drive a stick, so I'm basically like, I'm covered. No one will ever touch me. Cheers. It's very lemony. I have no idea what strain I smoked or I grew, but I'm not dead, so yay! That's a success. Ooh, purple Dummel? It's chocolate with salmiakki. Shut the fuck up. I would. Mm-hmm. That's what it is. Salmiakki or whatever. I'm so sorry. I say or whatever because I'm probably pronouncing it wrong. I just don't like licorice. I totally get that. It's honestly, licorice and chewy candies like that, I've been told, are the worst thing for your teeth ever, so you're better off anyways. The salty black licorice is everything. Right, Kun, we have that all over Washington State. There's a huge population of Western Washington State where they actually grow, like, I don't know the exact number, many, 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 many acres of just tulips. and then they sell them. And it's like a thing that people go there to walk through the tulips because it's literally as far as your eye can see. You can't see anything but different fields of different tulips. It's pretty fucking insane. But there's what is the name of the town? Not Fairhaven. There's a town outside of Bellingham where they culturally really hold on to this like Dutch heritage, which is God knows how, I don't know how far off the boat they are, very far, but I mean, their bakeries are like Dutch bakeries and their candy shops are like Dutch. It's very bizarre. I'm like, where were you born? Where was your grandma born? Wait, oh, dip tier. Oh my God. I just love sauces and dips. I'm going to be honest. It's really hard for you to fuck up a dip or a sauce for me. Like, especially, I want all of them, Yeet. Can that be an answer? Like, I want every chip I eat to be different. That's my dream. Like, if you had, like, a garlic, and then a spinach, and then a whatever, and then a feta, and then like, every chip I had would be a different experience, and I would be fucking stoked. Like, maybe a bean layer dip or whatever. There's a dog hair on me. I'm going crazy. Where is it? Okay, we have music. I'm not dead. I'm high, though. Lyndon! It's Lyndon! Holy shit! Thank you, Genova. The pleasures of knowing someone from your state. Lyndon. That's Lyndon. Yes, that is exactly it. Yep. And no shit, I remember going there for the first time. I was dating a guy whose grandparents lived in Lyndon, and we went up to visit them. And he told me, he's like, Lyndon is one of those places where if you feel like people are staring at you, they are. And oh boy. Like, it's very, everyone that lives in the town has perfect lawns, like, out of Edward Scissorhands. All their houses are identical. Like, there's rules in the town as to the length of your grass in your yard and shit. They are uptight as fuck, and it's a bizarre place. But the food is dank. It's, like, really good. I had some sort of bun when I was there. It was like a kind of a bready, sweet bun, and it had raisins in it. It was so fucking good. I don't know what it was. Might have been a cross bun. Oh, did you send it? Where did you send it? Oh, God. Hold on. So no shit, we have a Discord for this charity where we've just been communicating with each other. And we have a channel for, like, I guess it's just called Headshots, but it's for shit like that. I sent a couple kind of as a joke, like, man, that feeling when you're a shut-in and all you have is selfies. So, like... there we are. Like, I couldn't physically tell you the last time another human being took a picture of me, which is weird. Zbot, thank you for that resub, love. I appreciate you. That's a lot of months, motherfucker. Thank you. Hold on, let me open this one. That's the one. You guys, we've raised $850 in under 2 hours, which is pretty fucking hot. Picture. I wish I had other options, but like, all I've got is selfies, man. I should teach the dogs maybe how to use a camera. Odd. Weird. Never really thought about that. But like, I cannot You know what? I'm gonna stop face. Yeah. Yeah, I think my uterus fell out of my toenail. I don't know what happened there. Some of those notes were just he's got the tonality of I don't tonality might not be the word. I'm not this kind of person, but like the same sound as Freddie. No one can hold a candle. No one will replace Freddie. It doesn't even need to be said. Although I love when you guys say it because I agree so hard. Freddie's a god. Thank you so much, Freddie. But I think Freddie would have probably been in awe of that. I think Freddie would have probably fucking been pretty stoked at that homage to the song. Because I really, really love when people cover a song and they don't. It's okay to take liberties outside of the song, like in little chunks of it. But some people will cover a song and then change notes that are very distinctively like I don't know what the word is. I know what they're supposed to be, and you've made them different, and I don't like it. And he didn't do that. He kept the notes; they were on fucking point. But then he did some like flirty shit in betweens. You know? I don't know. I wish I knew the words for it, but you know what I mean. I know. I wanted him to end the song so bad. It was a super edging. I wonder if he does it eventually. Like, does he finish it one day? His name is Randy Coleman, if you're curious. It doesn't look like he finished. Is he one of those? A non-finisher? Yeah. Yep. He's only got like a handful of videos, which is kind of crazy because what a talented fuck. Like, seriously, he's got maybe 20 videos, I think 16 videos. Interesting. He's got a gorgeous voice. The fuck? He must do something outside of this. Like, he's way too talented. Huh. Weird. Is he on Spotify? It's just, he seems to be intensely talented to not be anywhere, like, and his videos have, like, no, I'm baffled. I'm baffled. Go follow Randy Coleman, please, and go enjoy them. Dude, I agree, like, it's cool to get an exposure to someone's voice through a cover, but it's always the true test is like, does your music get me? Does your music get me? Did I have more links that I missed? I gotta change. Is the Tiltify picture terrible? By the way, 2 hours and 27 minutes until Mishi has to match $420 because you did it. I mean, that's how much time you have to make Mishi do. You know what I'm saying? Words are hard. Let me clear some shit out. Hold on. I don't think I did. It's just dead quiet and it's killing my brain power. The silence is deafening. What does that even mean? No. Where's the volume at? I don't want to deafen people. Myself included. Crunch. Yes. Yes. I'm just most fish. I gotta. It's been a pain in the literal dick to get Spotify on this PC for some reason. I don't know if Spotify hates Windows 11 like I hate Windows 11, or if Windows 11 hates Spotify like it hates everybody else. But I've tried so hard because I feel like I'm going through the same music over and over because YouTube isn't suggesting new stuff. And like, I don't mind getting some repetitive stuff, but please, for the love of all that is holy, unholy, etc. Please. Something, anything. And it's like, but you listened to this song 10 times yesterday. Would you like to listen to it another 10 times? No. No, I would not. No, I don't. Please, no. Please, God, no. For the love of all things unholy, please, fuck no. But, I mean, man. Like, seriously, it tried to get me so hard to download it on my phone from my browser. And I was like, how? What? Who? Did someone, okay, did anybody else get excited about this? Have you ever, I don't have answers for it. It hurts my brain too much. But I need just a mix. Otherwise, I'm going to go brain dead. Don't. Don't get Windows 11 until someone has a gun to your head, literally. It's a living nightmare. Really? Spotify's piece. Man, oh my god, Little Black Dress. I was listening to a podcast last night that just was about an evil person who just so happens to be Mormon. And these people that were covering it were ex-Mormons. Nothing against Mormonism or religion. Do what you want to do. But they made a comment that really stuck out to me that was crazy. They said something along the lines of like, Mormons are really good at, the Mormon church itself is really good at creating a need where there wasn't one and then filling that need with a product that there was no need for. And I was like, oh wow, did you just describe religion? Like instill fear of an afterlife or a lack thereof and then provide the answer to said fear? Profit? Kind of blew my mind a little bit. I'm trying to get Spotify because it's driving me crazy. I never know my passwords. It's terrible. There's too many. Too fucking many. I don't know it. Ooh, I got bang. Let's bang. What? No, stop it. Let's bang, Katie. Bangers. Oh my god, shut the fuck up. Leapfrog covered Sweet Home Alabama. Dear Jesus. The old, you need to pray to me to save yourself from what I'll do to you if you don't pray to me. Exactly. Yeah. It's like you didn't even have a fear or know you needed this until someone instilled. It's kind of fucking wild. And I'd never even thought of it that way before. Let me move these things over. Back, you fool. I love Tesseract. They're the shit. My sister's visiting me soon, and we're gonna see a show I've blacked out on, but she's bringing her boyfriend I've never met before. So I'm just I have to be nice? I don't have to be, but like I would like to be. Kush 1 2 3. Dude, if only they could be that simple anymore. My God. Genetically modified skeptic. He and his wife are ex-Christian atheists, and their whole journey is fascinating. Yep, that's very similar. I've been this channel. I can't remember what the channel was called because I just recently found them. I'll figure it out. But it's a married couple that were they're ex-Mormon. Like they were married in the Mormon church and stuff. And then what's it called? Deconstructed? Is that what they call it? Like I joke, and you know, I'm an ex-Catholic, still recovering, but they have a term for it. I think it's deconstructing out of the mindset of it. It's pretty wild. It's man, the realization how deeply brainwashed you were into that shit is scary as fuck. Yeah, I love you, but if you don't fear me and worship me, you will go to a lake of fire, right? I made you in my image, and therefore you are perfect, but all the bodily functions you want to give into and all the pleasures of the earth are sins, and I will throw you away and your soul if you give into any of them. Oh. Oh. Me over there like, what's heaven? You know. Yeah, deprogramming, I think. Deprogramming, deconstruction. It's basically trying to rewrite the way your brain works, which is scary. I think the impulse to worship something greater than us humans, something more complicated and grand, something that can live up to our impossible God ideals. I think it's impossible to not look for something like that. I think it's really human nature to look for answers to questions. I say that all the time. Like, I'm very envious of people who have faith on a good, safe, not gross level where they're out trying to push it on people, obviously. But people have faith, and people that have like some sense of, there's gonna be an afterlife, and I'm good, and I don't just rot in the ground. Like, I'm a little jealous because I don't believe that. Like, I'm pretty sure I'm just done for at one point, so I'm gonna get all my good shit out while I can. And I'm a little jealous. Take your joy, motherfuckers.
Did you take your joy today?
Importante.
Never forget to take your joy, and I
Tesseract.
guarantee your day will go as smooth as velvet.
Where's the music coming from? Pause. I gotta see this one. I haven't seen this yet. Cheers, by the way. Sex is sin, and kids are sin, and you should feel bad for being sin. And even as a little kid, it felt very Santa Clausy. You know, like I remember going to like church when I was very, very young, like 6 or something, and thinking like all these adults are being real weird in this room. Like, they're all playing pretend together or some shit. It was just, and no one would give you an answer to any of that conflicting information. It was just like, nope, that's it. If you fuck up, it's almost like taxes in America. You have to do it, but we'll punish you if you fuck up, and we won't teach you how. We'll just throw some shit at you and hope something sticks. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, the almighty, all-knowing God is throwing a mighty big hissy fit over his big creation doing something he knew they would do. Would he literally hit the undo button? Yeah. Or kids getting cancer. I mean, seriously, someone said something this was ages ago, but another thing that kind of did the same things for me said something along the lines of like, if this infallible, perfect, all-knowing God, whatever, is choosing to allow children to suffer and be beat and abused and have cancer and good people, like people suffering, I don't want anything to do with that fucker. Like, that fucker allowed like genocide and slavery and Nazis and et cetera, et cetera. We could literally go on until the end of time. I want nothing to do with that fuck. If that's perfection and infallible, count me the fuck out. Where's Satan? Sounds better. Whatever he is sounds better. CJ, you fuck. Thank you so much for summoning the class, keeping the class alive, and giving any swings for fucking 60.
69! That's nice. Hell yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, I agree. Like, and I'm talking very specifically like the Christian God they define to us, who is like this infallible, perfect person who made the earth and blah, 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 blah. Like, fuck that guy. I want nothing to do with that person or whoever that group is, if any of that is, because it's, just open your fucking eyes, man. That's new. Perfection's not real, but goddamn, there's some fucked up shit in the world that doesn't have to be there. Yeah, the term people use is faith deconstruction, and yes, it essentially means deprogramming. There you go. I know so little about it. I've learned just a little bit about it from Rhett and Link, actually. If you watch Good Mythical Morning, I've watched Good Mythical Morning for years, but Rhett and Link are great, and them and their wives, I believe, have all been on different levels of deconstructing from. Oh, if Vile was here, he would know. I'm trying to think what they were like. Fundamentalists, I want to say Baptists or something. A very, very, very hardcore Christian subgroup, and I'm trying to think what it's called. Like, they don't kiss before marriage, they don't hold hands before marriage, they court. Like today, like in this modern day and age, your parents kind of choose, kind of still a little bit, and they, believe purity culture. Is it purity culture? They might just call it purity culture. Ooh. I want to say there's a word for it, but it's just like very fucking fundamental shit. It's very bizarre. It reminded me a lot of Mormonism in that part of their like goal and strict like mindset is trying to spread the faith to other people. Like, they don't go to heaven if they don't save anybody kind of thing, but it wasn't Mormonism. But it's very purity culture shit, and I can't. Quiverful. It very related to Quiverful. Like, they themselves and their parents weren't, but I think Quiverful is associated with. but it's not Duggar hardcore. Yeah, it's way beyond fundamentalist. I just cannot remember what the fuck it's called. Should I ever meet God, he can beg my forgiveness. Amen. Word on that. I agree. Yeah. Yeah. People choose to come to Earth for experience, to experience what physical life was like, including the suffering. That's what Mormons believe. Gross. Aren't they trying to kind of like write that out, though? The part about not living on here, living on a different planet? I thought they were trying to like, no, we never thought about different planets or living on the sun. Or what? Like, I just watched a series of videos where Mario goes to prison for stealing Birdo's liver. People are bored. Whoa. That's a lot. I was raised in that, and I feel like there was stuff stolen from me. Just seeing a whole lot of hypocrisy got me out of it. Same. Yes, very much so. I feel like chunks of life were stolen from me where, like, I mean, you base, like, everyday activities on this, like, belief in this Santa, white man in the sky from Arabia who, you know, is in the sky or whatever. Like, did I just hit the fucking ad button again? Oh my god, I did. I touched the wrong mouse. I gotta move that mouse away. It might have been time for one anyways, but that was on me. Footloose metal cover? I was almost gonna sing it, but I don't know the metal cover. A Footloose, I'm excited and nervous. The rowboat, seriously, I've taken 2 hits off it. It's super interesting. So it doesn't have a strong flavor. I didn't cough a lot, but I am stoned. It's almost like doing a vape. Eggs are unique. Thank you so much for bucket of horses.
And there she lusted after her lovers, whose members were those of horses and whose emissions were those of donkeys. Ezekiel number. You too? Cause same.
You forgot about the donkeys, though. I'm a little sad. Donkeys are cute. They're actually well made. If you want to see them, look up hydraulic bean. What? Lena, no shit. Same. I asked why Jesus was white, and they called my mom and tattled on me, and my mom never sent me back again. No shit. Like, thank you.
Big donkey dicks. Thank you. We can't forget. Poor donkeys. They just like, they get
Shit on, I feel like. Like, come on. Sure, we had the problems of horses.
But there was donkey cum everywhere. Like, I'm sure the horses at one point were like, Jesus Christ, nay! Oh, you know what I'm saying? Fuck. Oh.
I'm sorry, the weed is strong. Welcome to my channel. Please donate for children. Seriously, though, we're part of a bigger group that actually really fucking cares. Like, we actually care. We're just a little stoned time. I worked with him at Lowe's, and he was a skinny fuck. And he was, like, emo and all that shit, and he wore skinny jeans. And he had to cut himself out one night. Crazy. I love the movie. I haven't seen it in years, but I, like, that era of movies gives me warm heart feelings. I watch them all the time. I was actually, oh God, what did we went and saw some movie in recent time. I have no idea when or what we saw, but what the fuck, Bill? Shut up. There was some, you know, like the Alamo Drafthouse has like their own kind of previews that they do. And they did this reel of older movies that they're going to be showing in theater, and Teen Witch was on there. You know the one. If you don't know, I don't know what to do for you. Teen Witch. Apparently that's going to be in the Alamo. My heart wanted to see it real bad. My ex-England bought a pair of trousers that were so tight I could see the veins in his cock through them. You know what I say when I can see that? I can see your religion, sir. If I can see if you've been cut or not, like I'm curious. I worry about blood circulation. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, we have concerns. Is it circulating? Are you okay? Ooh, Spinal Tap and Princess Bride. Last year we went and saw one of the older Godfather. And it was, I mean, I'm a nerd. I'm one of those. I really like Godfather, the movie. I don't fucking know. But we went and saw it on a big screen, and there was something different about it. It was phenomenal. It was great. Those movies, I almost feel like older movies like that were built for the big screen. The Mummy, I own those movies. I love the Mummy movies. And Underworld, they're great. They're just like good fucking entertainment. You know what's crazy, Lena? In my experience, I would say 50-50, but I think its majority gets snipped, just like routinely. Yeah. Which is sad. I mean, everybody's penis is beautiful. Like, let's be real. It doesn't matter. But it is weird that, like, our parents' instinct is to chop up our genitals when we're born. Especially little penises. What are we doing here? Why are we doing that? Leave the little penises alone. Yeah, you have no say in whether or not you're snipped. And I have sucked and fucked them all. It's a pretty general experience. Like, it really, be hygienic, regardless of how much skin is on your dick. But it's just, in general, a weird concept that we just chop up little baby dicks. When, again, have sucked and fucked them all, and in general, same experience, like, why are we still doing it? What are you doing if you just clean your shit? You know, like, if we use that excuse for everything, like, oh, we'll chop that skin off so we don't have to teach them how to clean it, what the fuck would happen to our world? How much of our skins would get cut off? It is sad. Like, I agree. I've heard it limits sensation, but, like, how would you know? Unless you had it done later in life, which, ouch. A lot of it's the older generation did shit because that's how it was done. God damn it, exactly. Like, it's just, they didn't even know there was an option not to. You know? Like, I completely, the vast majority of people, I think, in my general age era are absolutely snipped. Just because that, you didn't even, I mean, no one, there was no social media and there wasn't any, like, people out there being like, did you know you didn't have to do that? Did you know that maybe docs are just looking for an extra charge to throw on the bill and maybe you could just leave your baby dick alone? Teach them how to clean their dick regardless. Just an idea. Like, there was no one out there saying that because you can't say dick on TV. So no one could really talk about that stuff. And I think people are being a lot more open about it and just like, it's an option. You have an option. You don't have to chop up the baby dicks. 2 life updates. Got laid off at Michael's. Boo. It's probably because it's not the winter holidays anymore. Aw, boo. Interview today, though. Fuck yes. And let me know soon. I've been making loads of jewelry and got invited May 18th. You told me about the vendor show. I'm really excited for you. I'm really excited for your vendor show. That's going to be fucking exciting. And you'll meet other people and make connections while you're there as well, I'm sure. Basically, snip you based on your parents' dad wanting you to look like them, yes. You know, one of my good friends, the opposite happened to him. So one of my good friends, he is not snipped. And he did not want his child to be circumcised so that their dicks looked similar so that his child didn't feel weird about his dick. But because circumcision's so fucking routine, they made a mix-up and they just went and snipped his baby when just, it's like, we're going to go weigh the baby and do baby stuff. Oh, okay. And then the baby came back with no foreskin. My friend sued and got a lot of money. Don't worry, that hospital was in trouble. Like, it was such a big deal. It was fucking foul. But that's how routine it is to chop up a baby dick. But now, I mean, that's a constant conversation. It's like, Daddy, why does your dick have a jacket and mine doesn't? Someone was an idiot, son, and I'm so sorry. Like, what do you do? Like, I get that. But imagine if we just, I don't know, left babies alone. It's like docking tails on dogs. What are we doing? No shit, Knives. My buddy who this happened to, like, I'm not gonna, like, ask financial details. I don't think any of us would. Like, that's fucking weird. But from what I gather, that hospital may have had to go under new management, like, may have had to sell itself. In terms of the financial damage that lawsuit may have caused them. And, you know, just like, you chopped up a baby dick without reading the chart? How do you even do that? I can't give someone a med without scanning their wristband and then the computer and then their wristband and then my wristband and my badge and then the computer. Like, in a special order and then hitting X square, triangle, 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 circle, 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 X square, circle. And then I can give them a breath, like a fucking nebulizer. But you can chop up a fucking baby dick? What the fuck? I don't even know. This was in California, my dudes. This was like established California. Fucking crazy. So scary. I know. Wait, name of the shop. My bestie calls me Gator Pop, so it's Gator Pop Shop. I love that so much. We were talking about shop names the other day, just jokingly, and Kaki does like fun crochet creations, and she may or may not be working on a cock creation for something of mine, so we said Kaki's cock creation. Cock creation. Did we get to cock creations? I think we literally might have gotten to Kaki's cock creation. I don't know. It was too many cocks. We got way too many cocks. I know. I need to measure it, and I can't bring it on stream. I gotta measure it. Thank you. Noted. I remember. The picture's fucking adorable. I looked at it. The fucking little alligator is adorable. Kaki's crocheted cocks. Cock creations or Kaki's cock songs. CJ, they do that for all surgeries. All of them. And it's not because, that doctor has made a mistake. It's just I think it's a good practice. I'd write on my own leg if they didn't. In big old Sharpie letters, not this one. I'd do the same. I'd probably do the same. And it's in no way an insult. Humans are human. We're all human. Even a doctor is a human. Like, why not throw him a bone? Not this one, bitch! With a smiley face. Just like I'd throw him a bone. Like, I want to be part of the success story. You know what I'm saying? Fuck, dude. Okay, opening the leather. Sorry. I saved it. I was so excited. When Frank Zappa told the nurse he wanted to name his newborn son Dweezil, I mean, that's a really interesting choice, but I don't think a hospital can refuse, like, outside of maybe some very, 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 very specific stipulations, I don't think a hospital can, like, you can't name your kid Dweezil. They can't do that, right? I mean, the last name's Zappa, so you're not wrong, Robo. Like, it's already a pretty cool name. That's like, and of course I only know this because, I'm me. But Trent Reznor, he named his kids Balthazar and Lazarus, and there's a third one I don't remember the name of. But the first two that are the oldest, Balthazar and Lazarus Reznor. Badass, but only if you're Trent Reznor's kids. Like, that's the only time any of us would have been there. Some amalgamation of a nickname that would have been horrible and haunted us the rest of our lives, and we probably would have been a shut-in with no friends. I don't know. It takes a lot to pull off a name like that, man. People expect very little from a Katie. Very little from a Katie. Therefore, I always shock and amaze. Balthazar Reznor. Oh, that kid's got to do some shit. Like, you don't get to just work in the shoe department of Macy's as Balthazar Reznor. Like, you're overqualified name alone. Anyways, sorry. Dear Katie, happy birthday, you incredible motherfucker. That's how long this letter took to get to me. Living in the mountains is hell. I hate this place. I feel so welcome in your community and your your family. Amen. I love that. It is family. I agree. When I first came, I was so shy. I lurked a lot, but as time went on, I got more comfortable, and you became one of my favorite people. Better not make me cry, bitch. Thank you for creating great space. You do have very nice handwriting. Side note. I didn't want to say I was going to judge, but like, I have terrible handwriting, so I can speak to that note. I really hope we meet one day. Me too. I would love a Katie hug. They're the best. I've been told many times. I'm not just touting it. So many cons. I get that compliment. Good win on my part. I'd probably cry. I cry. All the time. You're one of the best parts of my day. Stop. You delightful bitch. I'll punch you in your soul. Sorry. Kindness is hard for me. I love you. I feel like I have a loogie. One moment. I've had a bad itch in my throat all morning, and I really hope I'm not getting sick. You're one of the best parts of my day. I always look forward to your streams. You make me laugh till it hurts. Did I do that already? Because I'm so sorry. No pain, no gain, right, bitch? Or something. My nana used to say, suffer to be beautiful. I don't know. It didn't work. You make me laugh till it hurts. I'm so happy I found you and hope to God we meet. Me too. We need to make it happen. Amen. I love everything about you. You know, actually, on that note, I've been thinking, like, I go to TwitchCon every year, but I used to go to PAXs and stuff too. And I've been thinking I want to try some different cons, which are all over the place. Like, they at least go, like, to Canada. I've always wanted to go to Dragon Con in Atlanta. I think that's Atlanta, right? Like, there's some really fucking good conventions that are all over the world that have nothing to do with Twitch that I think I want to dedicate a year to. Like, cosplay cons and shit like that. But that gets me to other places where I have a lot of community members and people that I just have never gotten to see before because not all of us can afford to travel. But the con is such a good excuse to get everybody there. Cons are excuse just to get people to go places. Because people that are like, a couple hour drive away, it's like, yeah, doable. And then we can all hang out, and it's my favorite. That's Atlanta. Yeah, Dragon Con's Atlanta. I've always wanted to go to Dragon Con. There's Comic-Con I'd love to go to, but that's crazy. Those tickets are so fucking, they sell out so fast, and they're so expensive. But there's like is it MomoCon? I'm searching my brain cavities. There's a really big, like, anime manga con that's dedicated to cosplay and makers and, like, a lot of art. Like, the Artist Alley is phenomenal, and I want to say it's MomoCon. I can't remember which one it is. But I've always wanted to go to that one, too, because that's my jam. But it would get me a lot more places, which is cool, as opposed to, like, just, San Diego forever, which is cool, but I'm going to venture to say most of us can't afford to live in fucking San Diego. I broke your shy show. I hope not too much. They might slap you. I get that a lot. And I thank you for that. You're welcome. You're beautiful the way you are. Don't ever let anyone dull your sparkle. Fuck them. Blind them. Tell them to get sunglasses, for fuck's sake. Thank you for being my hilarious, wonderful, phenomenal, amazing friend. Ditto. Don't be sad on your... I can't help it. Don't be sad on your birthday. And if you are... I hope this makes you smile. This is the best. This is the best. I love you. I probably would have been too much of a mess on my birthday to receive this in a good mindset. This is way better. I hope this makes you smile. Love you, Katie. Always, let's please play to me if we can. Dude, seriously, agreed. There are cons in Canada. I was trying to think of the names of them, and I can't think of them right now, but I have them written down in my journal. I love you, and thank you for the handwritten letter. This is beautiful, and I'm saving it forever. Your handwriting is gorgeous. Your signature, your... Okay, I don't even know if this will come up on camera. Your, like, cursive Love Alley looks like it was printed out of a printer. Like, your handwriting's gorgeous, but what the fuck here? Madam. No, it does not. Get out. You have beautiful... No, this is beautiful handwriting. My handwriting is this horrific, like, amalgamation of... For the kids! Cheers, bitch. I fucking appreciate you, CJ. Thank you. This is so cool. We're doing this new charity, just tangent, real quick. I've been invited to do a charity with the whole group of, like, Smashly and I'm Cat, and, I mean, seriously, Danica. So many people, I can't even name them. It's a huge fucking group of amazing broadcasters that I've known probably for too long, and it ages us, so I'm not going to talk about it. But the coolest thing that has happened that I just think is fucking... It tiltifies on the game. They've essentially made a matching feature with the Tiltify thing. So we set our random whatever number goal. That goes into the big goal of the team, the stream team. But they made it so you can say, for instance, like Mishi has said, when donations to the charity hit 420, tee haha, I love it so much, they match that. So it will jump to 840. And we've already filled, I think, 3 different matchings today. I can't believe we're almost at I'm gonna vomit. I didn't realize we're almost at it's $920 already. I'm gonna vomit a little bit. Hold on. It's so much money. You guys are so fucking generous. It blows me away every single time. But I was telling people earlier today, CJ, and I'm sure you remember because we've done this many times before, but it always baffles me how far-reaching and how personal St. Jude's is. I had no idea as a person who my childhood was blessed with decent health. Like none of us did anything other than getting stepped on by a horse, but none of us had any horrible diseases. So I had no affiliation. You heard about St. Jude's on the TV and stuff, but there's so many people in our community very personally who have the siblings who went to St. Jude's, etc. And they want to pay it back so bad. And I don't know, there's something about it that's like, oh man, humans are still in there. Like we're still out there. There's humans out there. And just to say, I'm Kat made all of these beautiful graphics. Made the graphics, made the emotes for the entire team. I'm Kat is a monster. She never stops. I don't think she sleeps. I love her so much. Just to say, like, all of the graphics and everything. I'm Kat made for the entire team to make. Like, she's so fucking kind and wonderful, and they're just beautiful. So thank you so much. And there's lots of merch, which, I mean, it's just crazy. These people literally went to town. There's merch for the stream team, which I'm going to try to save up and get myself some so I can wear them. Aren't they emotes? I said the exact same thing, Allie, and I am not just saying that. Those emotes are cute as fuck. Like, I want to keep them. I don't know yet how to use them, but I love them. Like, she's so talented. They're so cute. I know, she did such a good job. But yeah, there's merch for the charity, but I am part of a bigger, like, we are part of a much bigger group of people, like lots of streamers that their community is contributing as well. And our team as a whole, if I can get there in one moment, has already breached $34,000. The team is at 34,000, and this is like in 3 days, right? I want to say it's maybe 3 or 4 days. Oh yeah, and this is what I mean. I love doing charities like this because you get to hear people's personal stories and stuff, but it's people want to help. There's so many people out there that have a few extra bucks that severely are just looking for something someone. And St. Jude's is so good at being a true dedicated, like, you know where your money's going to go. They actually help people. We've seen it a million times. Like, they're a good, I don't know how to say that because there's so many ickies out there, but they're fantastic. Let me see. We are... So on the team, by the way, we're in 6th place, which is pretty fucking sexy. Thank you for that. So yeah, $34,847.38, which is fucking insane. In 3 days. It's just phenomenal. That's all I wanted to say. It's really cool. I like it. I mean, just to be a part of it, just to be, I mean, honest to fuck. The fact that the past, like, I don't know, 6 months has just been me stream, no stream, stream, no stream, no stream, no stream, 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 no stream, no stream, because my computer's been metaphorically and literally on fire. The fact that anyone even thought to invite me to this, to want to be a part of it, is amazing. And I was so fucking like, Jesus Christ, people still think I'm alive and still, like, recognize that I'm a human out there, even though my entire life is basically in a gutter right now. Not entire, but, like, this. But I was so excited. I was like, what a great way to just, like, kick off back to normal with a decent computer that's not crashing every 24 hours, you know? Like, let's fucking help people. It's my favorite. And the matching thing is the shit. I love that. So, how much, where are we? I have so many screens up right now. So, we are halfway in 1 hour and 41 minutes. That's how much minutes I'm so bad at talking. You have 1 hour and 41 minutes to make Mishy cough up $420 for children who have cancer. Are you feeling fucking
surpassing? Or rich? Or maybe you just don't like the idea that kids get cancer, because that's pretty fucked up. Click my shit. I appreciate you. Cheers.
My homegrown is good. I'm stoned as fuck, but it's also super weird because I'm not coughing or anything. It was really hard reminiscent. Like, I was, don't do this, but I would definitely bring a fifth of something and, like, take pulls off of it and chase it with a beer just to get over the social anxiety of being around people. Don't do that. Again, it's horrible for you. You will die. But we are not. Like, I could probably put I'm Kat in my backpack and you wouldn't know. But we probably look similar, size-esque, until we stand up. Angles, right? Yeah. My camera is front-facing, though. I don't really have a down angle on the bitch or anything. But again, tall. I don't think there's a monitor taller than my torso. Really, CJ? No shit. It's the same every time. I mean, every single con I ever go to, there's at least a handful of people that make a comment like, oh my God, you really are that tall. And it just, yeah. But I guess it is weird to see because it isn't. I mean, for those that don't know, if you don't live in the U.S., the average height for a assigned female at birth is 5'4", I believe, and I'm 6 foot, which is relatively significantly above the national average for an assigned female at birth person. I am far above the average, and I know it. Like, I don't personally know an IRL woman my size. I don't think I ever have. I don't think I've ever seen one, other than my little sister. I don't think I have. Like, we're pretty fucking rare. So I guess it's kind of freaky to see. But no shit, I remember the very, very first con I ever went to, one of my mods just came up behind me without saying anything and was like, oh my God, you really are tall. And I swung around and he was like, although that would be a shitty lie to make. I was like, yeah, what a weird story to tell and just show up and be 5'3". 6 foot. 6 foot, which is, I believe it's like 180, is it 184 centimeters? It's like on the dot. What? 100, is it something like that? 180 cms. There you go. Yeah, I knew it was close. I try to remember the conversions, but yeah, I'm on the dot. Yes. And my sister's like 5'10". Went out with a 6 foot blonde, and that was a one-time thing. It is. I mean, we're pretty. It's just not common. I mean, to grow that tall, I don't know why. We just don't have the genes for it, I guess. I got him apparently. I was blown away when I saw how tall Zeke was too. He is tall as well. He's 2 inches taller than me, and he doesn't own up to it. He's like, yeah, I'm like 6 foot. I'm like, there's no fucking way. You're 2 inches taller than me, at least. At least. I fit under an arm crook. Like, come the fuck on. Oh, you're 180. Oh, okay. You're 5'11. You're one. Oh, I'm 183. Oh, my bad. We'd be like yeah. It'd be a good hug match for sure, Z's. They are, Rod. They are. I mean, same. Like, I don't think I've ever had a friend that's been my height. Like, I've known a few women who are drastically taller than me. Like, I've known a woman who was 6'5" and a woman who was 6'4". But that's almost half a foot taller than me. Like, that's a whole other ball game right there. I don't even know. I can't even relate. I was 6 foot tall until they chopped off the top of my femurs. Now I'm 5'11". Those bastards. You know, I learned there's a surgery that you can get to actually extend the bones in your legs and be tall. It is gnarly, not worth it in my opinion. You quite literally have to relearn how to walk. It is fucking crazy, dude. Height don't matter, man. Everybody matches up when you get horizontal, just saying. Bless. It's dumb. It is. I don't think that person's dumb. I pity them. I'm really sad that whatever their instances were in life made them feel so insecure that they're willing to pay a doctor over $100,000 to crush their leg bones and then put a bar in and then make their body grow more bone to make up the difference for what they've crushed. And then relearn how to walk. It takes like years. Who did this to you? What happened? Because these are like grown adults by now. And that's, oh my God, Knives. Thank you. I watched like a podcast, or I listened to a podcast about this phenomena, this like leg crushing thing. Their arms look so short. It's like, you know, when you were a kid and you would like do this one and you would like put your arms in your sweatshirt and you'd be like, like, because they go too far. I mean, all the instances I saw, they were extending their legs like 8 inches, 6 inches, like so much that it was a direct, like, for those that don't know, the average human's wingspan is their height. So there's something in our bodies that like recognizes this, you know? So when someone has had that shit done and they put their wings out, you're going to be like, I don't know. AI has gone too far. You know what I'm saying? It was Trexie arms. Yeah. Get the bone stretch. No. Super. Yes. Yes, Lena. Yes. There was a blonde that did it as well. Yep. And it's so much work. And I'm here to tell you that height means fuck all. What's happening? What are we doing? Like, why do we care so much? Who's making you feel bad about your height? Get out. They're not worth your heirs. People are going to pay $100K for a Cybertruck. Some people have more money than brains. You're not wrong. And the rest of us are all in a housing crisis. You are not fucking wrong. It is sad. Kona, right? It's sad. Like no one's 100% secure and confident, right? Like I'm definitely insecure about my height. I stick out like a sore thumb everywhere I go. It's constant. Like I'm aware. But I'm not I don't know if I'd ever reach for paying someone to chop my leg bones up. I have a lot of short friends in there. I just don't. What's happening? What's happening? Is that even okay? Breaking bones? Stream Elements is broke. Did it just do another ad break? Did I go too long without taking an ad break? I would never. No. Your wife's 4'10". Oh my god, your wife's my favorite pocket size. Seriously, some of my best, like Vissy is my backpack buddy. Like I could literally put her in a carrier and take her places. Throughout my life, I've had best friends who are just tiny itty bitty people, and I don't know why. I attract them, and then I can carry them off in little bags. Let's take a quick. Yeah, society does it, 100%, which is really sad. That's what I'm saying. Like, I would never try to shame these people for what they do to their bodies or whatever. I think it's a form of body dysmorphia. And it makes me sad. I don't know. Height, right? It just is. What's the point? I don't know. It's all some bullshit, right? Quick break because those stupid ads. I'm sorry. Maybe something happened in my settings or something where some ad shit got turned on. I got some Judas Priest. And I'm gonna turn it. You guys, I'm not kidding you. What the fuck total are we at? What has happened? Did I not hear something go off? You bumped us into 4th place on the stream team, by the way. Not that any of that matters.
Because I'm not competitive. But if we win, I'll do a hot tub stream. Maybe. I'll buy a hot tub. It's impossible. You can't.
The top one's like at 15,000. It's impossible. It'll never happen. I'll be right back. I know exactly how to do it. I have all the stuff. I've never done it before. And so I keep postponing and like starting new little other projects because I'm like, I don't want to. But this is the boning shit. It's pretty cool. It's spiral steel boning. It just hits yourself in the fucking face with it. It's pretty fucking strong though, but it comes like this, and then you gotta cut it, and then you gotta cap it, and then you gotta like crimp the cap down to the length of your actual corseted thing. And mine's just an underbust corset thing, so it doesn't need to be that long. Like this, I think would be. I mean, that's like a full fucking. Yeah, that's a full bodice. That's a full piece right there. That's a big one. I don't know how big it is. I don't know how long they are, though. It's like 16-inch? I don't know. But yeah, I've clipped those up, and so they're ready. But, like, it's just, like, tedious sewing machine stuff, and I'm just not that confident with my sewing machine. Like, I tend to hand sew shit out of laziness, when really it would be so much easier just to learn on a sewing machine, because the sewing machine is going to be so fast and so much more efficient. But basically, I have like twill tape, which is this kind of just cotton. It looks like just cotton white ribbon, but it has no stretch. It's super fucking finely woven. And you have to put a strap of that through the middle, hidden on the inside, sewing it basically to the allowances. And that is your waist tape. So then the corset doesn't stretch. Because no matter what material you use, over time, the material will just start to kind of stretch and bow out and whatever. So you put that waist tape in, and then over the waist tape, you have to sew in. And I got twill tape that's like an inch. you have to do 2 stitches along the sides of the twill tape up and down the allowances, the seam allowances on the inside of the corseted part of the bodice. It's just a lot of tedious sewing machine shit I don't want to do. But I will. But I don't want to. I did. I made a mock-up. I know. I made one. I've shown you this one. This is my shitty mock-up one that I did a bit ago. And that's the waist tape I'm talking about. So this would be the inside. And that's the boning channels. But this was a bunch of scrap material I did just to do a mock-up to see if it would actually fit my body or whatever, because I have kind of weird proportions. But yeah, I did a mock-up and everything. Like, I know it will work. I just am still a pussy. It's like that Jinx one I did. This guy. So, I was telling you guys how I was having like an existential crisis over getting perfect, quote unquote, circles cut out for this shit. So it's just for funsies. I'm not a professional by any means. I just like to sew and keep myself busy. But I thought it'd be fun to do a Jinx cosplay. And this is like her, like, you know, top thing. And then it'll have a buckle belt thing here. But essentially her top is very like steampunky. And it's got 4 giant metal rivets in it with like the world's largest shoelace. She looks like one of those like the Ariety like little people things or whatever. And there's no such thing as a fucking rivet that big. They don't exist. Like, this is huge. Look at this. So my idea was to cut out perfect circles. That didn't work because that's impossible, but I did my best. And then embroider the living fuck out of them and make them look that way. And I've gotten to the point where I've embroidered the living fuck out of them and it does not look that way. So I whipped out all of my scrap leather collection, and I'm not kidding you when I say I have every fucking color known to man other than like any form of like gold, yellow, bronze-ish tone of leather. Because my idea now is to cut out leather circles essentially and do like almost like a folded over applique kind of situation. But it's got to be like insanely soft, thin leather. And I don't. And so I took out a bunch of my scrap leather last night and I painted it with gold leather paint and I put it under a dryer and it's still drying right now because I got to see what it's going to look like. But it's like, I thought about doing gold foil. That's my next choice. The only reason I was avoiding doing gold foiling is it can have like sharpish edges. And the only way to make it look truly like a rivet, and because I'm a perfectionist, I can't not make it look as real as possible. It's got to like kind of go around the edges. Like, it's going to have to fold over. And so it's going to be against my boob skin. And I don't want sharp little pieces of fucking cured foil against my tit skin, whereas soft painted leather would be okay. But I have gold foil, so that's an option. But look at, I waste so much time before I figure it out. You know what I'm saying? All of it. Because it's gotta be, how do I describe this? For me to be happy with it, it needs to look like a 3D rivet. If I just painted it, it wouldn't. And I wouldn't be able to handle it. I would go crazy. It's just my head. I'm just too... There's no point in this. Like, I'm probably going to wear it one time and be like, look what I did, and then put it in a pile. You know what I'm saying? It's terrible. I do this kind of shit all the time. I make little things and then just fucking... That's it. The dress, it's called... there's like a style that's very popular across Pinterest and shit called cottagecore, but it's like it's just like a corseted waist belt part, and then you've kind of got like a boob bodice that's just like ruched like white linen, kind of like barmaid-esque, and then it's got 2 little like cap sleeves. And then it's got like a skirt that's flowy that comes off. It's the same material, but it just splits completely down one side, off the like waisted part. I don't know. I found the fucking pattern online somewhere, like a wench shirt kind of thing. Yeah. Like you could. I still haven't decided if I'm gonna build that in or if I'm gonna make that Like, I almost feel like it would be more comfortable if I made, like, a camisole. Like a not a is it called a camisole or like a like an old school like undershirt thing to wear under it, and then when you that's how you get that look. Realistically, is you would rake in your corset and the corset bunches up all that material on top and makes your boobies all great. Versus if I built it in, it wouldn't really have the same effect and it would be harder to. It's just for fun, Rod. It's for nothing. Same reason I make anything. I wouldn't even say for fun because I need to stay busy all the time. Otherwise, the invasive thoughts get in. My ad shit is on crack today. What is going on? What the fuck is happening? No, Rod. Just for fun. I usually have, it's same with books, same with anything I'm doing. I usually have like 4 or 5 things going at a time just to keep myself busy, and I just fluctuate between them when I get sick of them. So, like, for instance, while I'm sitting here like embroidering leather for 50 hours that's going to go to waste and be pointless because it doesn't work the way I wanted it to, I will get really tired and my fingers start to hurt and I'll be like, fuck this. And I throw it down and I get up and I go do something on my sewing machine that's a completely different project for a while. And then I'll come back to it and then I'm okay. Well, there's a setting in Twitch settings to make ads automatic. I've never had it on, but I wonder if something happened, i.e. human error. Did I make it happen? Did I do something? I don't know. I'm going to try to find it. Because they've been happening all day and it's weird. That's never happened before without me touching it. Right knives, that's what I was thinking. They're hot as fuck. They're flattering on like any body because that's the point of like the corseted waist belt is they're going to snatch fucking anybody. And it's constructed well with like bones and stuff, so it's not going to suffocate you. It's not a waist, what's the term? It's not like waist training or anything like that. That's what I was thinking. It's like a cute summer dress that's fun and I don't know. I had spare material. Why not? But that's the part, the boning, this shit. It's just tedious. Like sitting at a sewing machine, I stand, and just doing this really slowly up and down these boning channels and I don't even know how I'm going to do it because I don't even know. It's like I have to like almost marinate for a few days on how you do something before it clicks and I feel like, yeah, I can do it. It's weird. Golden copper metallic that I haven't tried yet could do a ring with a notch on the edge for the leather to go into. Like a full ring is what you're saying? My problem is like if it's just a physical object that sits on top, how do I attach it realistically to move with the leather, which is why I'm thinking leather circles. Because it's a piece of, clothing, and it's going to be pretty fucking tight. Like, where does it sit? The belt sits, like, right below boob area, so it's going to be right here. And it's, like, tight as fuck. So if I, glue something hard that isn't malleable and isn't as soft as leather to these rings, and then these rings get pulled like that, it's going to snap off. Or it's going to not allow the leather to pull like it should. I mean, that's the point of making something in leather. It's natural, shit that breathes and moves with you. Which is why I've kind of avoided plastic or anything like that. Because I don't know how to make it work. Because I have resin stuff, which is essentially kind of the same idea. I have like a mold that's like, literally this exact size. I could make a resin ring for it, but how to make it look and still look like a rivet? Because again, I can't. I'm too much of a perfectionist. If I'm going to do something, I got to do it really well. Otherwise, I go a little crazy. Make it actually look correct and not fucking disconnect when I do this. You know what I'm saying? When you move. There's a setting where you can turn ads on for subs? What a fun fact. Gross. Lena, that's what I'm thinking. Because I have like a circle, Tracy thing. I forgot the word for it, but you know what I mean. I know the exact size of it. So my thought is, because I have a shit ton. I deconstruct shit that I get at thrift stores and stuff like that. So I have piles of just tiny scrap leather. So what I was thinking is cutting out basically kind of like a lifesaver that's a little bit bigger than this one, and then cutting out a circle on the inside that's a little bit smaller than the circle in this guy, and then kind of just folding it over. And then I don't have to do embroidery like this, but just like do kind of a, I don't know what's like a, not a slip stitch. Is a slip stitch where you just basically go on and attach it, but it's folded under and looks like a solid, it'll pop off and look like it's a different part of the outfit, you know, but it'll be soft. But it won't take near as much work as what I've already put into it, which is insane. And that's, I have leather glue, and I've actually found that I haven't found a leather glue that really has good stretching capabilities. All the leather glues I've used like 4 different kinds, I think, in the past. And the ones that I've found, they just kind of, they're fine on something that's not going to stretch, but anything that's going to stretch or move or be like jostled, it starts to turn into rubber cement and it just comes apart. It doesn't truly have a good bond. The only thing I've ever found that has like a bond that will never, ever, ever be disturbed is like crazy glue. But that is hard, crunchy. You don't want that on your skin. I mean, it feels terrible. It's nothing but sharp edges. David, that's a lot of months, dude. Thank you so much for subbing to the class, keeping the class alive, and giving a fucking anus swings. I appreciate you. I was trying to learn how to turn those ads off. Where are they? Where are you? There they are. Found them. Yeah, there was a schedule activated. It literally said, activate your schedule to automatically run ads on your channel, and had an activate. It was on. Absolutely not. I have never, ever, ever done that. What? 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 I've never done that in my life. Huh. Interesting. I turned it off. Hopefully we don't get that anymore. Weird. What the titty fart? Why? What the fuck? Huh. Interesting. Super weird and super interesting. No, this is a totally different outfit. Nope, this is just a different project because I have to work on 5 things at a time. This is the Jinx outfit. Totally different. That one doesn't need anything. That one doesn't need any. That's the hardest part about that is just getting it to look. I mean, it really, it's like the way that Arcane style is, everything's a little bit big and exaggerated and shit and just like super unrealistic, which is awesome and part of the reason it looks awesome, but you can't find a fucking eyelet or a rivet that big that would move and bend with the leather, unfortunately. I know. Nah, the dress parts on the other side of the room by my sewing machine. I have to have them in different rooms so I don't look at them all the time, otherwise I'll get obsessed. It's crazy, I know. I have those going, and then I have something I can't talk about because it's for Vissy, and she might be listening. And then I've been embroidering a butterfly. It's insane, I know, and it's for no reason whatsoever. It's totally random. I hope those ads don't happen again. I keep reloading it, and it doesn't say they're marked anymore. But like, I fucking am looking at you. I'm watching you. Don't. I kind of want to run an ad on my own and see if it happens. Exactly, Trouble. And I've thought about that because I have a heat gun. I'm going to try the leather rings just because I have that shit first and see if it even works. If it looks okay. I don't know. I don't know. No one's really done it. I've looked all over the internet and everybody does kind of not. And again, this is just my personal pet peeve. They kind of make it not, it looks really good, but it's not functional. Like, essentially, they will do this really cool, I mean, it's one of the coolest things I've ever seen. They wrap their entire body in saran wrap, and then they wrap it in duct tape, and then they cut that shell off of their body, and they paint it to look exactly like her top, cut it out, and then put it on. and they've painted it to look 3D and have that cool cell shaded kind of effect. So it looks exactly like her outfit, but it's fucking duct tape, etc. Like, I've seen variations of this, and I'm like, I'm making something that, like, you could wear post-apocalypse, and that's just me, though. That's just my, like, I can't stand shit. Why waste my time making something duct tape? Like, what am I gonna do? That's just garbage. I don't want to do it. But it's genius, and I appreciate it. It's so fucking cool. I've seen it. I have so many crochet projects going on, but a kid at my school gave me an infinity dollar bill to commission me for a watercolor. That's pretty cool. We should. I think it is. I don't even know what time it is. But I wanted to run just to see if they'll manually run again, because I have never allowed ads to just be run randomly on my channel. It's either been myself or my mods controlling them. And that's the point. Like, I monitor that shit because fuck that shit. For foam stuff, exactly. Yep. And foam stuff, honestly, I think is a lot more realistic. But like duct taping or hot gluing stuff, hot glue feels horrible on your skin. That's not wearable. Like any of that has sharp edges and shit like that, I'd much rather make something that feels real and just happens to look legit as well. Yeah, I've seen people do the duct tape template to like make themselves like their own body form and shit. It is the most amazing technique. It's just not, if you cut it out and make a bikini out of it, it's kind of like, it looks cool one time, but it's not like a functional thing. I just haven't found anybody that's actually like done it. And I'm just doing it. I'm not doing it for that reason. I have a shit ton of scrap leather and I like Jinx, so I was like, why not? I have a ton of purple material that I hand dyed. I can make some pants. Why not? I got some leather boots to fuck up. Why not? If I already have it all, that's literally where most of my cosplay comes from. Or like anything I'm making is like, I already have the shit. Why not? For funsies, you make it once, you're like, ooh, look, I did it. And then you pat yourself in the back and you throw it in a pile. It goes away forever. Sequins under the arms is horrific. That's what crazy glue feels like, in my opinion. If you get it on your skin or get it near something on your skin, oh my god, it's terrible. See, I haven't fucked with foam shit, but I haven't really done like cosplay in terms of like massive armor or anything like that. Like, I mostly just fuck around with sewing stuff. Like, usually I sew stuff inspired by cool cosplay characters and stuff, and it just happens to be a piece of clothing I wear forever and nobody really knows. This is my first time, but I've honestly been going through my crafting supplies and just like trying to think of ways to dwindle them down. Because I mean, I haven't bought crafting supplies in forever, but you end up, with just little bits and bobs, and people find out you're a crafter, so they're like, would you like a bucket of crafting shit? And you're like, sure. Then you end up with a wall of material, which is great, but it starts to feel a little bit like hoarding. So I've been trying to think of just like ways to get rid of it. But I have like, I think it'll be okay. I mostly just get mad. I mean, it's always a learning experience, right? Like, I'm mad that I spent like a full day embroidering these circles perfectly with some gold thread, but also I learned that doesn't work. So, yay. Oh my god, Lena, I fucking love that. Seamstresses don't hoard, they prepare. I mean, that is real. I pride myself on like not having the mommy bag, but I have what you need if something's broken. I've got little drills, I've got little needles, I have a seam ripper in my purse. I've got it all. I call it my Sally bag, i.e. Sally from Nightmare Before Christmas. If you're not old enough, you don't get it, it's fine. You probably do. It's Nightmare Before Christmas everywhere. But I have my Sally bag. I have been a savior in so many fucking situations where people get stuck with a ripped something. It's crazy. I'm always ready. And I can fucking whip stitch that shit. Let's go. It's wild. I like being dependable in that way. I like when Zach ruins something, like he gets holes in his pockets and stuff, and he just comes over to my desk like, can you? And I'm like, yeah. And in 15 minutes, I fucking whip stitch it with some upholstery thread that's stronger than the pants themselves. Feels nice. But I feel like there's something that, like, the skill set that crafting has given me as a whole is the fact I feel very, like, I can almost do anything. Like, I don't know. I fear very few projects because I feel like I can do it. I can figure it out. It's almost like a problem solving thing. Don't fuck with crafters crafting tools. I mean, for one, you'll probably hurt yourself, and if you don't, they'll hurt you. I'm not saying, but I'm saying. Catch what I'm throwing at you. Like, when you see fancy forged scissors, walk away. These aren't for you. This is not for your bag of Frito-Lays. Go. Shoo. These are not for you. My grandma had a 3-bedroom house and only had a single bed for guests because her stash was huge. Dude, no shit. My mom to this day, her house, the way it's laid out, she has like there's like what would you call it? Like a fancy dining room, and then there's like the casual dining room. The fancy dining room that has like its own French doors is her crafting room with her sewing machine. And the walls are stacked, and she just sews in there. It's really cool. Like, it's kind of my dream. You don't need scissors to open a bag of chips. You'd be surprised what I've seen my scissors get implemented into, motherfuckers. I'll go for you. Yeah. I think having a sewing is an invaluable skill. I think everyone should know how to do a very basic sew. Everyone. I don't care who you are. That is something that has saved me so much. I mean, just in terms of fixing a pocket or fixing something really quick, sewing is a fucking invaluable skill, man. I'm so glad I have that. Yeah, sew a button, fix a zipper, shit like that, just like really simple concepts. That's all you really need. I've been hand sewing my whole life. It's just up until recently I've been fucking with a sewing machine. I'm not very good at it. It honestly, crafting really taught me the value of good tools simply because I absolutely started out with the worst, skizzers. And I made a quilt with them. And my treat to myself, like once I did it and accomplished the quilt, which I still have somewhere. I still have my first quilt. I don't know where it is. It's in this house. It's like a little like lap quilt. My treat to myself was getting myself some nice ginger shears. Some nice fucking like shink. And like going from skizzers to those, and you see someone like breathe at them. How dare you? Don't touch my shit. And it's not even like a pickiness thing. Like, no shit. Sewing shears, the way they are built and constructed is so specifically designed to cut fabric that, yeah, they can cut a lot of other things, but you are deeply fucking up my probably over $100 set of scissors. Please stop it. Get yourself kitchen scissors. Yeah, kitchen scissors are the shit, man. Yes, Mishy. Uh-huh. That feel? Oh my God. Yeah. And I had never ever, like, my mom has nice sewing scissors that I think were my Nana's, and I've never touched them. She won't let us touch them. And there's a reason. We'll probably fuck them up. Because they're so easy to fuck up. They're meant to, like, grab, material and cut it really, like, individual fibers. It's just very specifically made. I'm sure if you know about blades, you know what I'm talking about. But it's very specific, and when you cut other things with them, it separates those blades and fucks them up, so then they're going to pull fibers while we're cutting material that oftentimes is really fucking expensive. It just ends up a waste of time. And man, I treasure my tools. Like, there's certain things that I'm just so fucking anal about that I've actually clipped down or like taped down to surfaces because they're so good, they're so perfect that I don't know how to describe it. It's like finding the perfect mascara that goes out of business or something. Like, I don't ever know how I'm going to replace it again, but it's perfect. And if it gets ruined, I'm going to, my heart. I don't know. I have torn apart so much. They don't even have a brand on them. I don't even know where these came from. I've had them for so many years, but I've torn apart so many like garments. No shit. I used to thrift and I'd buy like old ass leather jackets and shit, hence the leather stash. And I would tear into them, tear apart the seams, scrap all the leather and everything, and then get the satin in layer out and shit. Like that's how that's how I started sewing, was just like tearing apart old stuff and sewing with it. These have cut through everything in the whole world. I've never sharpened them. I've never had to tighten that fucking anything. And they still are butter because I haven't let anyone else touch them. There's something to it. Don't hit your face with super sharp scissors. I didn't think about it. But like, I don't know, something about going from those super shitty ass scissors to these ones makes me want to take such nice care of these ones. Like, you know, like I oil them and shit. Oh my God, same. I think I might have broke my mom's rivet thing. What is it? Why were they, did your mom have like the metal thing? It was like a handheld metal rivet thing. My mom had the same thing, and that is so weird. You just unlocked like a weird, treasured, deep, dark memory in my soul. I completely forgot. It was, oh God, wait. Was it in one of these fuckers? Probably with some ribbons dangling out that you didn't understand. But you were like, I know that metal thing's in there. I want to play with it. I don't know what it does, but it's going to do something. And you would like pinch fabric with it and be like, why doesn't it do anything? It feels like it should do something. It's the same. The cookie tin is the fucking meme, man. I know. I know. My kitchen drawers are a little anal. Why? I mean, I have a junk drawer. Like, don't get me wrong. I don't think you live in your house if you don't have a junk drawer. I don't trust a kitchen. That's a staged kitchen. Where's your junk drawer? Like, I don't trust that. Everybody has a junk drawer. But, like, all the other... I have dividers and shit. Yeah. It's a little... My OCD ain't everywhere, but it's some places. Usually places I have to interact with often. Butter cookie containers. Yeah, butter cookie containers. Or like the big old Christmas popcorn containers. Oh, yeah. I think my mom still has all of hers. Like, I don't want my mom to die, but unfortunately when she does, I'm going to steal those. I have one in every room, same. The cookie tins. It's crazy. I've bought cookies for the tin. Is that sick? Like, I don't even think I ate the cookies. Right? Mishy, get the fuck out. Same. Like, the cookies are, they're just like stale, crisp, like those, like, the, oh God, what are they called? The stamp sugar cookies. And you just like, they're just fucking what? What a waste. Waste baskets. Those Christmas, I think, I'm not kidding you. I think up until the day my Nana died, her waste basket in her bathroom was one of those Christmas popcorn tins. Wow. I love a good fresh cookie, but the cookies in those cookie tins were never good. They're just stale, crunchy cookies that you're just like, what can I do to this to make this palatable? Why does it feel old and like dust? Okay, Saronlin, I guess that's an extraneous circumstance. If you have exactly one drawer in your kitchen and that's a junk drawer, you have a problem. What's happening? Yeah, I guess it's a privilege and it's a privilege to have a junk drawer. I should recognize. Dip them. That's what I was just gonna say. The only way I've ever gotten I enjoy like a ginger snap, like super crisp cookies is with tea or coffee. Yeah, I gotta dip them in something or milk if that's all I have, but I'd prefer tea. But yeah, I just don't. I've never enjoyed like a dry mouth, crispy ass cookie. Does anybody just do that? Y'all have it with tea, right? Hot chocolate? Fuck yes. Oh, dude, that's probably the best with some cinnamon. Ooh, you could probably use them to make like you know how you make what is it? Like a banana what is the thing with banana pudding and vanilla wafers? Our vanilla they're like super crispy, right? What if you did something like that? Like a pudding thing. Would they like get soft? I say ginger snap. That's the only crispy ass dry cookie that I get down on and I'm cool with without dipping it in tea. Is it banana cream pie is like a pie. I'm thinking like the layered. Is it a parfait? Parfait's got layers. I don't know. I OCD out a few times on my junk drawer, a few times a week, a month to organize it because it gets out of control. But like everybody has a junk drawer with all the little baggies of extra screws and nuts and whatnot that you get out of like IKEA packages. I don't know. Unless you have one drawer in your kitchen. I don't trust a house without one. Everybody has a junk drawer. It's just inevitable. You have to. No one's that organized. Yeah, like putting Nilla wafers in banana pudding, but like if you took those Christmas cookies and did like, oh my god, what if it was like a tres leches pudding or like a churro, like a cinnamon pudding? I don't know. With those cookies, I could get fucked on that. Yeah. Yeah, I've never had a good tin cookie, but I believe they're out there. Probably nowhere in a supermarket in America. Probably harder to find, I would imagine. I almost always have a hot beverage. I should have one. Twist ties, all the extra twist ties in the world. Yes. So many twist ties. So many. Mine also has tons of little gauges and rubber bands that don't have their match, so they all get thrown in there. I'd show up, pick up my desk up, but people be like, how do you find anything in that bit? Everything. Dude, it's organized chaos. I think a lot of people live like that, and there's nothing wrong with it. I've done like in chat, like I love to throw out a random challenge where it's like, all right, everybody take a picture of your desk as is and post it in Discord. I'll do the same. Like, let's be honest. And you want to know what's crazy? Quite honestly, some of you are insane and live in spotless environments, and I love it. Because I don't. I couldn't reach out of this like, and it's not trash. It's, you know, an Xbox controller, a weed grinder, a chapstick, a pen, my meds, a bobbin of thread randomly, a jar of weed, my teacup from this morning, my Monster, my water bottle, weed, lighter, ashtray, grinder, my tin of makeup stuff, because this is how I live as a child. I didn't even put makeup on today. Still have a tin of makeup stuff out. Some scissors, a jar of weed, my journal that I write things down on stream, this cool leather thing I was showing you. Like, it's all things that are currently active, and I know exactly what's on my desk at all time. But if someone else was to sit here, they'd be like, what is this hot fucking chaos? Am I going to be injured? Because there's like 2 armholes. But it's a functioning fucking desk. It's where I work, like, all the time, on all the things. And I play. You know what I'm saying? Like, but it's not like a moldy fucking apple or something. No shade. We all forget a piece of food once in a while. But it's not that. It's just, you know, at the end of the day, I do my, like, scoop up where I do this thing. You know? And I'm like, all right, 2 trips there for pussies. And we're going to the kitchen. And, like, you know, I do my, like, surface cleanup because I'm going to do it again tomorrow. And if I didn't do a surface cleanup, it would amass to something ridiculous. But we all do it, but it's functional. I think a lot of us live at our computers for the most part, regardless of what we're doing. I don't think there's any shade in it. I don't find any shame in my setup. I even have a little rubber duck that's adorable. No, I mean, unless it's you live in an office in a cubicle where you obviously probably want to look like you're not hoarding. I think most of us kind of have a little bit of a chaotic setup. It functions. It works for us. You'll only be injured if you move something. Exactly. Like, if you move something, I can't promise you there's not a sharp edge on the other side of it. Like, you know, if you came up to my desk and you were like, what are these cute little books of needles? Like, it's not my fault you got weird about something and touched something on my desk. It's functional for me, though. I got mechanical keyboard tools, my meds, candles on it. Same. Yep, I've got 2 keyboards, like 3 monitors, my Stream Deck, Go XLR, my duck. But it's fucking all my functional shit. Like, I would guarantee almost everything here is being used on a constant basis. Nothing is out that is not. And it's always in a flux, you know, like things are changing out. Like, other things will be on my desk. But very, very infrequently do I have just some fucking sterilized, perfectly clean, squeaky clean desk. That almost makes me uncomfortable to sit at. You ever do that? Like, you're like, okay, I need a dust or something, and so you clear off the entire thing, take your desk, take your keyboards off and do like a hard clean, and then you sit down at like that spot. It almost makes me like, where are my walls? Where are my limits? Where do I draw the line? You know what I'm saying? It makes me like, I don't know. Maybe that's why I decoupaged my desk. I couldn't take it. It's organized chaos. It is. Like, Zach gives me a hard time about it all the time because he'll ask me, you know, what was it the other day? Where is the battery charger for the drill? And I was like, oh, it's on the microwave. And he was like, okay, where is the something, something, something. And I was like, oh, it's in the bathroom under the something, something here. And he goes, why are they there and how do you know it? And I'm like, because that's their home. It's where they've always been. Like they have homes. Like things have, you know what I'm saying? Like, the fuck? You live here. File paper. Oh, the file pile system. Yes, that's me with patterns for sewing. It's terrible. I limit myself to one coffee mug and one juice glass for that reason. If I want to drink, I have to rinse out the one. Yeah, dude. It's like embarrassing to even, but I've told you guys this before. When I was in high school, I had like, a routine where I, go to work, school, work, and then I would come home fairly late at night, like midnight. I would make like a little TV dinner, go down to the basement where I lived, sit at my computer with my little TV dinner, and I would play a video game or something like that, probably like Vampire Masquerade, and I would have the TV on like behind me kind of here. So if I wanted to see it, I had to do this shit. But most of the time I was just listening to it and it'd be like MTV or VH1 or something playing music. And I would sit and like zone the fuck out and play my video game. But I would always have a Diet Coke. I've told you guys about my Diet Coke problem. And you know how I described my desk to you? Like it's like weed and makeup and like all the functional shit. My high school desk was just half empty or half full, however you want to look at it. Whoops. Half full Diet Coke cans with like your armholes for a mouse and a keyboard hand. And then the one spot for my TV dinner. Because I would open a Diet Coke, do the cold beverage, forget it even exists, go get another one, open it. And by the time it's either, and probably both, flat or the room temperature, I can't fucking drink it. It's disgusting. Diet Coke's disgusting to me now anyways. I don't drink it anymore. But it would be fucking disgusting. It has to be like ice cold and fully carbonated for me to even drink it. So I would just accumulate this disgusting hoard of half full, because I'm an optimist, half full Diet Coke cans. The desk was a dinner table that was just retired to the basement to be my computer desk. It's disgusting. And my mom would like once a week come down and do like an arm shovel of all these half full cans and be like, if you don't finish your Diet Cokes, I'm going to stop buying them. She never stopped buying them. She still drinks them. Let's be real. But like, if I get up and get a new drink, this one's got to go and this one's got to go. Like, we have to have personal rules, man. Otherwise, it's just fucking chaos. It's not okay at all. At all. Oh, Meebo, same. I mean, it was like a routine, and I would literally like scoot a new Diet Coke in, and the game was I would have to do, it's so sick. I would do this thing where I would like prop myself up and look down at all the cans to figure out which one was the fresh one, and you'd have to look for the little bubbles on the lip. Like that was the fresh one, but once in a while you would fuck up. Teenagers are disgusting. Disgusting. Fucking gross. Ekaterina Klasanova, shut the fuck up. That is such a good name. Get out. I've seen too many people with used cups of moldy coffee. Oh. I think maybe once, maybe twice in my life has a coffee cup gotten tucked into a corner and decided to do the mold. But like, are you saying it's on their desk and they're living with it? Like, did they name the culture? What if you... No, absolutely not. Get the fuck out. What if they drank it? Ah! No! You'd have to chew it! I'm gonna vomit. My mouth is sweating. I'm gonna vom. Wait, weren't we gonna take a break or something? My dudes. Do it with me now. We're taking a break. Let's do it. We're doing the beverage run, everybody. Grab your dirties. This is fine. It's full. Grab your dirties. We'll be right back. Let's not be gross. So I think I am back in control. I severely apologize for all the random ads today. I don't know what happened. I truly very lost on that one. I left the door open for the dogs. The dead, yes. They've no shit funk all day. They've been running without me clicking them. Out of nowhere. I've like in the middle of mid conversation, which I never do. That's why I vowed I like opt to control them. We just I don't think it's unfair to say stand up for 3 minutes once an hour. Like that's decent, but I do it on purpose so it's not in the middle of a fucking conversation. Yeah, the ads have been weird. It's like I think this happens every once in a while, but when they try to change stuff or update the dashboard, oftentimes it will reset our settings or mayhaps opt us into something we weren't fucking opted into, like automatic like run. I think it was literally trying to run 4 minutes an hour or 4 minutes twice an hour. That's a lot for me. What am I doing? Who am I? Ooh, tortillas with chicken and salad. Yum. I know, right? Business as usual. I mean, I don't know if they like read the future or whatever, but they named themselves aptly. You know what I'm saying? They're quite twitchy. Yeah, that's seriously why I do them. So from what I understand, no matter what, I think everybody's going to have ads on their channel. Hold on, I got to turn the music down a little bit. We're all going to have ads on our channel no matter what. It's whether or not you can opt into their incentive program, and then you have the choice whether or not to control them or whether or not to, like, basically if I choose not to control them, they're going to run like a certain, like it'll not be very many, but they'll run no matter what, and there will absolutely be pre-rolls versus if I say, yes, I will run 3 minutes an hour, then we get no pre-rolls. And they should only run for people, like if you come into the channel from someone else's channel and you've already gotten an ad recently, you shouldn't get an ad when I run one. It should be based on like personal analytics, whatever. Ads are everywhere. Like we just have to accept ads are everywhere. That's how the internet runs, unfortunately. None of us are clicking ads. But I just wish they'd do something like banner ads or something. Like if just some banner ad happened on the bottom of the channel every once in a while, that'd be sick. It's just so weird how they've incorporated ads into live content. You know what I mean? Like everywhere else they've figured it out, but for here they can't figure out a way to implement ads that doesn't disrupt the content, which I don't think there's anywhere in the world, like any other kind of media service that's like, sorry, if you can't throw money at us, you just missed this 5 minutes forever. They were, and then they went away, which is weird. And then like someone, I think it was Mishy, someone was saying earlier, like a fun new feature they've added is I can choose to run ads for Prime subs. I think, right? Or something like that. Like, it's just... None of us are anti-ads. Just stop making them worse and worse and worse. Make them user-friendly. Like, we all know ads are inevitable. None of us are in some fantasy existence, you know, where we're like, oh, we're definitely going to have a world without ads. That's not real. We're going to have ads. But just... It's live content at the end of the day. Like, for fuck's sake, come on, do something. Like, if you think about it, you could just ask us. Once an hour, I could talk about something for 3 minutes. I'm a live ad, for fuck's sake. My God. Yeah, mute the ad, put it above chat. Like, literally anything. The banner ads, I think, were the best thing, but something happened there. I don't know. Picture-in-picture would be sick. And I think they were doing that for a while, but it would mute the streamer. So it was even, I mean, in my opinion, it was kind of worse. You could see me, but you couldn't hear me. Yeah, keep the sound at something, right? It's just, it seems like a punishment because you can't afford $5 when this has never been a paid for content platform. It's always been if you are so kind, thank you for supporting this. 2-minute warning. Oh my God. I have a bowl loaded. I'm good. Usually listen to streams. Me too. I don't get the ads because most of the streams I'm listening to, I sub to and stuff like that. And I have turbo and I don't like ads. I have ad blockers and whatnot. And I'm most of the time listening. I'm 100% the same, Tony. Like, I listen to streamers who talk a lot because I like to listen. Like, I'm the same. And when they, you know, I don't know, you shouldn't have to be computer savvy to just enjoy some fucking funny content or just hang out with a community on the internet. Any old community of any size, my God. It feels dirty Makes me feel kind of dirty. I don't want anyone to feel like they can't hang out because they don't have $5. Like, I don't have $5. Fuck, who am I to fucking, you know, block content? I hate calling myself content, but you know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying. Cheers. It's 420. Happy cheers. What? I'm high. My home weed is great. Good news. I don't know trouble. Everyone else can do it. Dude, ghetto. I mean, I don't know anyone, I don't know an adult out there who's like, oh yeah, an ad made me do it. For anything serious, beyond a funny, like a Snuggie or something. Ever? I mean, what was it? Oh god. What was someone the other day got a Harry Potter ad with like JK rolling on my stream here. And you know what it did? All it did was instigate a conversation for like 3 hours about how trans men are men and trans women are women. Period. End of story. Transphobes suck. That's what that ad did. Good job. Lena, we've been slowly catching up on it. There was so much that went down while my computer was down. But we talk about it, like, you know, we talked about yesterday. Or was it yesterday? No, the day before yesterday. We were talking about how Biden's moving to, you know, move weed from a Schedule 1 to 3, right? I fucked it up when we were talking about it the other day. It's one way or the other, but basically to a safe, like, you know, where we can actually study it and blah blah blah. It's not considered a death drug or something. Done. Same. Yeah. Like, no shit. When I was looking for computer parts and I was looking at cases, there was a Dell case, and I was like, I can't have a Dell. Dude, you have a Dell? I think ads up doing stuff we don't even realize. Like, we're doing laundry, we're looking at laundry detergent, and we pick one we saw for an ad and may not even realize it. That's exactly what I've been told the point of ads for the most part is. It's like it makes you think you recognize a product when actually maybe you've never used it before. But I think most of us have gotten past that point now. Like, I've used the same laundry detergent since I was in high school. All clear. There's no commercial that's going to get me outside of it. It's because it's the only one out there that's hypoallergenic and scent-free. I don't know. Just in terms of little things like that, like, you can make a million different window cleaners, but, like, if I say I need a glass cleaner, I'm going to say 99.9% of us are going to go get some Windex. But I don't know if I've seen an ad for Windex. Maybe, but I don't know. I haven't had cable. I was kind of a weird kid, so, like, I haven't seen a lot of ads. I love that. Well, that's the thing, C-Town. Zach and I actually, like, when they did this new ad incentive thing at the beginning of last year or whatever, we did the math. And essentially, the ad incentive program, whatever, that it was trying to click me into today, it really only affects you and makes a difference if you have a concurrent viewership of about 2,000 or over. And at that point, ads are great. Like, they significantly enhance your income. Below that, know what I mean? Which is why neither of us did it. My preschool is affiliated on the campus of a university. We went into soft lockdown this week because of the protests on the other side of the campus. Apparently, APD tased students and arrested a couple professors. Yeah, it's been pretty fucking sad, the news I've heard about the college campus protests. The saddest, I mean, it's all horrible. Like, there's so many things going on in the world. I mean, it's almost overwhelming. Like, I don't even know how to narrow it down. Like, the government is all wrapped up in, like, TikTok. Meanwhile, you know, the Middle East is in absolute mayhem, and it's like, I was listening to Philip DeFranco talk about it earlier today, and the part that's crazy to me is there are student groups who are, like, anti-Semitic and committing anti-Semitic crimes across campus and, like, actually making crime like not peacefully protesting in any way, shape, or form, and that is causing a lot of these law enforcement agencies to treat all protesters exactly the same, as in massive violence and arrests and shit like that. And it's, I mean, these are like young kids, man, with all, I mean, born into all of the resources. And it's, damn. These are the kids who didn't have high school graduation in 2020. Is that literally this age group? And they're not going to get a college commencement, really? Wow. There's actually such a thing as non-advertisable products. Most of those products classify as whiteware, such as stoves, dishwashers, and microwaves. I had no idea. You can't advertise those things. The hell? Interesting. Well, that's the thing. It's like, absolutely, and I'm very pro, like, you should be able to protest and peacefully protest for what you believe in, even if I disagree in it. But they always, I mean, no matter what, peaceful protests for some reason or another end up not peaceful, and then everybody gets treated like they're criminals, and it makes protests look horrific, and it makes people like look down shadily on protests when like that's not the way that they, I don't know. It's so hard to talk about. It's so fucking terrible. I just don't know where people, I want to know where people get their information or why they choose to be the way they are. Because there's so much horrible. And I don't know how they don't see it. You know? Reasonable. Yeah, I run a YouTube channel with 6K subscribers. That's pretty good. It gets 13K views per month and it makes $60 a month on revenue. Yeah. That's about ads if you're not a big player. So we run them because we have to, but like outside of that, I'm not going to get all butt wild and ad fucky. I watched a lot of Hasanabi lately, and he's debunked so much of that stuff. Agitators are making the protests seem so violent, but it's not the people in the encampments. Exactly. I mean, it's mirrors almost precisely exactly what was happening during the Black Lives Movement. People were protesting for Black lives, and horrible people who saw an opportunity went out and started looting and causing horrible destruction and crime. And then everybody was like, the protesters are looting. And there was quite literally footage, like video evidence that it wasn't protesters doing any of it. It was random ass motherfuckers coming out of nowhere just seeing an opportune time to cause chaos. Yeah, 99% of the protests have been peaceful. Yeah. And yet the news is that it's horrific and that there's violence everywhere and stuff. And it just makes me feel gross. I don't understand how we are so in bed with these people that we can't tell them to stop fucking murdering people. Rod, same. And where my mind goes is can't or won't. And why? It's all gross, and it literally upsets my stomach even thinking about it, like the concept of it, because I agree with you. So then that means you won't, and why? Because we sell the weapons. It's always that. Money and weapons, right? It's so nauseating. It's so gross. It is. It's a cycle of abuse. It is. It's like a negative feedback thing. Yeah. The classic counter-protest tactics. It's been happening forever, right? It's disgusting. It's so gross, and then it just gives everyone a right to go after the protesters and say that they're doing the things, and it's like the rest of us, I mean, I guess the rest of us with eyes are like, no? What? College calls up the police who use violence to break up a peaceful protest, and are like, see, these protests always lead to violence. Yep. Yeah. I think it was 2 nights ago, pro-Israel protesters attacked a camp, and the cops just watched. What? That's sad and gross. Not shocking, but gross. The 24th, they signed a bill to send like $9 billion to Israel for weapons by September of 2025. The Zionist movement is predicted on eliminating all Palestinians in quote unquote Israel. Is predicated, not predicted. Please excuse me, I can read. Predicated. I knew what it said. I heard predicated in my head and said the wrong word. That is, it's just, I, like, it's gross. It's just grotesque. There's so many people who think they have a right or a need to express an opinion. And because they have some sort of following on Twitter or something, that their opinion matters. And it's been so gross and really telling of a lot of people, and either how desperately misinformed they are or how desperately they're seeking confirmation bias in a really a place they have no fucking right to speak. Shut up. If you have nothing to shut the fuck up, just shut the fuck up. It's gross. I've cleaned up my Twitter a lot because I've seen so many people that are just like so dumb. Why can't we have nice things, right? Because people just, they read a fucking headline of an article that pops up on their Microsoft start menu and they think they know enough to express an opinion, and their following sees that and takes that into their own brain salad and starts to form an opinion. It just becomes yeah, it's not peace. They claim that that is peace. The eradication of Palestinians, which is nauseating. It's just exactly, yeah. How Israel was set up from World War II was doomed to fail from the start. Classic shitty compromise between two hardline groups that would never be satisfied with anything but total victory, and victory to them is a genocide. Essentially, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. Again, dumbass white bitch, which is why I don't speak on it unless I have people to have an actual conversation with, because I feel like I don't have. It's all, I mean, how do people not see it? Yeah, genocide isn't peace, but that's what that's what they want. That's what I think they're playing at. I mean, that's what I've been under the understanding of, is that as when they're winning is the eradication of the other side, and their winning is equal to peace to them. Therefore, to them, genocide is peace, which that is not it. That's not it, right? And please, punch me metaphorically in the face if I'm wrong, but that's my opinion. That's not it. Like, I understand the desperate, I mean, I can never fathom what it's like to be one of these people and the actual desperation for peace and what leads you to follow these horrific leaders. But holy shit. No pun intended. Hi, Amanda. How are you, love? You know what I'm saying? Really, David? I'm surprised they haven't banned him. That's actually shocking. And then killing anyone reporting on what killing of an entire people doesn't contribute to that peace. Yeah. I mean, the elimination of anyone that claims media. That, yeah. It's the Zionists that want the end times. When Jews control all of Israel, the end times will start, and the radical Christians in the U.S. will finally get their, quote, sucked up to heaven moment. I love that word. It's great. That's what they actually believe, and a big motivator of the current politics. It is. It's tragically fucking ironic. It really is. There's peace in the smoldering ruins of scorched earth landscapes. What are you ruling over? I mean, the ends do not justify the means. That's a really plastic way of saying it, but I don't know how else to say it. Last I saw, at least 160 reporters have been killed in Gaza since October. 160. Fuck. Wow. Yeah, the Zionists and Hamas want all the other side dead. Plenty of moderate Jews and Palestinians caught up in the crossfire with no way out. I mean, would you say the majority of human beings there would go under that definition, right? People like us, just trying to live our day-to-day lives and get by. It's they're racking up war crimes like it's going out of style. Yes. It is it's everything I see is just so gross. Well, I think, and again, like, just personal, conjecture on the situation, but I've noticed in my life as a half Jew, a lot of people confuse cultural Judaism and just being born a Jew. Like, to be Jew is like defined differently, I guess. And yeah, there's Jewish heritage, and then yeah, Ashkenazi, what's up? Dude, what's your other half? Because Catholic here, and I really wish my Nana was alive to tell her. Love it. Yeah, Jew as a nation, Jew as a religion, exactly. And when you say like there's a group out there committing like genocide and hate crimes and stuff, it's not, and I'm against hate crimes and committing all of these horrible acts, and I don't think the genocide of one side or the other causes peace in any way, shape, or form, and at all. Does that, I mean, the fact that anyone would interpret that as, oh, she hates Jews, what? Where do they, I mean, I think they're digging. I think that's digging. Hispanic, Irish. Bitch, I feel you. We're like a walking yin yang. Exactly. It can be a culture. I mean, it can be defined. It's similar to Christianity, other than like the cultural aspect. Well, maybe, but a lot of people define it a lot of different ways. But not everyone there like describes as Jew or claim like. I don't. It's just. It feels weird to sit here and just make statements about it because I know all of you know. Like, I feel like all of us are on a similar page, and it doesn't have to be identical. Like, no one has identical beliefs. But I would go so far as to say a good percentage of us are against murder, genocide, and just killing people as an answer to any problem whatsoever. Probably, in most cases. Like, it's just gross. That's not it. Ooh, we need hopeful. Hold on. I love this library news. The Brooklyn Public Library has announced that any teenager in America is now eligible for a Brooklyn. Why can't I say that today? Brooklyn. My tongue got swollen. Brooklyn Public Library card. Teens can sign out ebooks plus audiobooks from wherever they live. That's fucking phenomenal. The move is designed to combat censorship, with some titles listed as always available. So essentially, any teenager in America can sign up for an e-library card through the Brooklyn Library Card system and rent books through their library system anywhere in America, effectively overriding local censorship, i.e. all these poor empty libraries. That's beautiful. Period. That's beautiful. Dude, right, Bobo? I've said that so many times, but no shit. Like, if I was a youth and I found out books were being banned, do you know what I would do? I would find out what they were and I would detain them immediately. Do you want to know the book I wanted the most when I was a child? Anarchist Cookbook. Because it was the only book I knew that was like, no, you can't have that. That has danger in it. So, of course, I wanted it. I didn't know why I wanted it, but I wanted it. These people, like, you're not that far off from being a kid. How have you forgotten what that's like? Bookland. I'm just gonna say Bookland now. My family's from Queens. We don't speak well. It definitely has danger in it. Hundo percent. There is some shit out there like, you know, we definitely got a hold of a copy of Mein Kampf, which by the way is just a really boring book by a very boring human being. Not sorry. But because I heard it was, you know, Icky Hitler wrote it, I wanted to see it. You know? It was kind of like, you know, when the internet, the birth of the internet, we all found out if you went to rotten.com, you could see Chris Farley dead. We all did it. I'll admit it for you. It's fine. Fucked up kids are fucked up. We will do the fucked up shit. I'm going to find the fucked up shit if I know it's out there. I regret it immediately, but I did it. Cheers. I've actually never ever seen the Anarchist Cookbook. I think it has recipes to make pipe bombs and shit, though. It's pretty dangerous. Kids should not have it. It's like danger recipes, like how to make pipe bombs, how to make like meth or something with shit from under your sink. It's not. I mean, it's probably literally shit you could just Google, to be honest. The internet's a scary place. But yeah, I wouldn't want any part of that. Yeah, it's just like how to make chemistry in your house dangerous. Yeah, that's no kid should have that. I never had a copy of that. Mein Kampf, though, I think you can get in libraries and stuff like that. Because it's historical, whatever. But no shit, I think we tried to read it or something, and it was boring. It was so fucking boring. I couldn't read it. That dude was fucking boring. I don't even know what it's about. I have no idea. Isn't it my struggle? Not my Kampf, is that what it means? I don't speak German. I think that's what it means. It was fucking boring. He's a boring guy. Yeah, the cookbook's banned for a good reason. Exactly. I agree with you. But I guess I hope people are more informative nowadays when they're like, of course, obviously they're not, because we're banning books just because it might make you gay. Which, like, I'd be so straight right now if that was a factor, because I've read a lot of smut. Not a lot of it's gay. Like, damn. It's not real. But, like, you know, I guess my parents were the type that were just like, no. And I'd be like, why? Because I said so. Wanna get Katie to do almost anything? That phrase. Because now I have to find out why. And I've hurt myself a lot doing this. It's so stupid. I fight it a lot. But it was, oh, if you're not going to tell me why, I'm going to figure out why. And then I'll probably come back and tell you why. But I never found the Anarchist Cookbook. The internet wasn't around. There was no way. I had no idea. Yeah, I hated that shit. And I think it made me a super why kid. Like, if they had the why, they'd give it to me. Like, my mom is a medical person, and my whole family's medical. So, like, if I had why questions about most things, my mom was like, oh, because of this and this. Why? Because of that and that. Why? Tendons. Okay. You know, like, that stuff. But when it came to just a banned book or something, I don't know. I had to figure it out. But I didn't want to make a bomb. If I would have got it, I probably would have looked at it and been like, this is boring. I have no interest in any of this. I'm sure they would ban Anne Rice, especially her bondage, what is it, Anne Rampling? I don't know, though. I don't think Anne ever wrote gay, other than, like, It's been a really long time since I read an Anne Rice book, like the originals. It's been a really, really long time. Remind me, is there overt gayness, or is it just, like, super vampire Anne Rice, like, probably gay, but not, there's no butt fucking? I can't remember. Oh, Armand and Marius, did they, like, did she outwardly say they fook? It's been so many years since I read that book, I don't remember. That was the first Anne Rice book I ever read, though. Blood and Gold. She did? Cool. Wasn't he a child? Yeah, he was a child. Yeah. Anne Rice was interesting. I've read it all. I've read everything up till the Jesus books, and then I gave up because, like, not my jam. Claudia, I never got a sexual thing out of. I got more that Louis and Lestat were lovers and they wanted a daughter. I never got a sex thing, like that they wanted to fuck Claudia at all. I never got that, but again, I was really young when I read these. I might have just not had that lens. I don't remember if she ever wrote that Lestat Lewis, like Louis, she talks like it. I got the sense that they wanted to fuck, but if you remember from not spoilers, these books have been out since the 80s, but Anne Rice vampires essentially get no pleasure from fucking, like classic fucking, like peeing in the V. The way that they orgasm is just sucking on each other's blood neck things and making like a weird battery circular thing of blood, and somehow they come. I don't know, it's crazy. There's a whole scene in Pandora where she's still a human and Marius is a vampire, and she's like, enter me, and he's like, I can't, I have no blood, I have to suck your neck first, and she's like, "'Kay." And then he basically sticks a cold hard dick in her, and she's like, oh, never mind. And then they just suck on each other's necks for a while. Crazy that I remember this. It's been so many years since I read these books. But I think Louis and Lestat were definitely like, I don't know, they had like, what book was it where there was basically like, was it Queen of the Damned, the book? Where it was the house of them living together. It was like the reporter with violet eyes, Lestat, Louis. I think Claudia was dead already, but they were all kind of living together, and I always thought it was a little bit of a gay frat house. I just like assumed it, but not in a bad way. I was like, I kind of was hoping for it. Like, get it. Being undead sucks. Good one. It truly does. Yeah. According to, I mean, it makes sense though. If you don't have blood, how's that dick engorged? Although I don't understand why it doesn't feel good, because, like, theoretically, I mean, I don't know. The vampire lore, right? It's all over the place. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe they're rubbing one out, and maybe they come blood. Oh, what up, Allie? We've gone to a strange place in our conversation. How are you? Wait, Avatar, what's the Avatar hair fucking thing? I want Avatar hair. Wait, new product. A microwave with a hole cut in it for vampire romance novel? That's glorious. I left the door open for you. You see his face. How does he know? Was that after Queen of the Damned? Yeah, I couldn't remember which book it was. It's been a bit. This is why I prefer her son's books. Her son's books are decent. Yeah. Her books, I love them. Honestly, I'm very grateful I found them because she's kind of the reason I got into reading. You know, like I finally found dark fantasy. That was my first real exposure. Did you get a dog hair in my eye from over there? That was my first exposure to like dark fantasy, which, you know, I was a little goth teen, so I was like, I don't want to read about princesses and dragons. I want to read about vampires and werewolves. So I was like very much into it. And it got me to, you know, go to Barnes & Noble and search out books and like search for books I was into, search genres and shit like that. And I will never not be, you know, forever grateful for that. That was a gift. I love losing my mind into a book. It's the best. Finding a book that literally just all of a sudden 5 hours are gone and you're like sweating in a chair. Nothing like it. It's so rare, but goddamn does it feel good. And I don't think I'd have that if it wasn't for her, because I was struggling. Like, I've always liked to read, but I got to a point where it was just like, young adult didn't fit me, you know? It wasn't my jam. It was like fluffy, pink, and I don't know. I don't even know. I got my high school book club into reading Anne Rice. I'm so jealous. I wish we would have had enough people literally in my school to have a book club. That would have been sick. That would have been the dopest. I don't think we had enough people, though. What up, Coven? How are you? Those nerves might have died years ago due to no blood. Who knows? It's magic shit. It's magic. Who knows? I have no idea. Vampires have blood. It's just dead blood. It's how they create another vamp, by making a victim drink their blood. It's dead blood. So is it coagulated? Is it jelly? I always thought they had to suck off their victim a bit and get a little on board, and then their victim sucked it off of them, and then it was like tainted or whatever. But if they don't have a heart, I don't know. I'm too medical for this. I got to step back. If they don't have a pulse, but they have blood, it would be pooling, correct? So then theoretically, from like the knee down, their flesh would just be bruise. Would just be like this like purple, gray, green, swollen, kind of lumpy mess of a fuck story downstairs. You know what I'm saying? Maybe that's why we never ever see vampire legs. Because you have to have a blood pressure for the blood to not pool where gravity will send it. So, like, theoretically, you might just get a mushroom cap on your penis, some fat nipples, and some elephant feet. I think this is why we don't see vampire feet. What up, Mayo? How are you, love? Did Automod get weird? Yes, I read about that. Ghetto, I read about that. How she, like, opened up how Lestat was her demon, her inner demon or whatever, and then she had to find God, and then she came back to her inner demon or some shit like that. They drain them close to death, then slice the vein and pour the infected blood into their veins, into their victim's mouth. That's the way I assumed it. I never assumed pooling blood, but honestly, the idea of just like, what if you could like open up a vampire vein and be like, and just this like a jello worm of blood came out. Like a hematoma kind of situation. I think it's magic. I think they've got just a different. I think what happens with vampires is that something happens to their blood to make it circulate independent of a heartbeat, or it's some sort of jet ventilation situation like ECMO, if you know what I'm saying, a bypass situation, and they can no longer process, metabolize, or absorb vitamin D because the sun burns their skin for some fucking reason. So the reason they have to drink other people's blood is to get vitamin D. That'd be my lore. If I was to lore a vampire. Suck that, sis. It'd be more like a clogged duct. Like when moms breastfeed, like a duct can get clogged and babies can suck it out. Like they have a magical, like a, How many times in your life do you get to type, suck that cyst? I think that's what it is, Dawn. I think it moves of its own accord via some, like, undead magic. I think that's got to be it. Because it would pool otherwise. You know? Because, like, that's a lot of the time how they find bodies. That's how they tell if you died in that position or not, is where your blood pooled and where all your bruises are. DJ! Oh, my God.
Post 69 blues. Nice.
Thank you for subbing the class. Keeping classy. I've given it swings for 70 fucking months. That's a really long time, and I appreciate you. New heart attack surgery just dropped. Vampires with Capri Sun straw. That'd be fucking great. I'd watch that. Dude, the mouth battles. Zach and I often joke about that. Like, what if that's how people fought? If we just went like, like, because they'll do it for a minute, like a long time. Like they'll stand next to each other and just go, but they never bite. It's just like a, like, oh, don't lick in my mouth, you sick fuck. Oh, like they just kind of moan at each other's faces with their mouths open a lot. You're cute as fuck, bud. I'm just making fun of you. They mouth hug. They do. All the time. It's like a form of fighting or something. I know, he's like, Mom, I don't get it. If mouth there, why can't lick? There, mouth fighting. Oh, and then the lick inside each other's mouths. That fighting turns into that. It's like weird making out. A decent gumming, if you will. You mouth fighting? I know you know what time it is. Glut has just warned me. I know what time it is now. How do you know? I even left the door to the yard open. No shit. Just to see if it was just if they wanted to go outside. Like I wasn't sure. Nope. They know it's KLAW time. KLAW. Wait, no. Yeah, KLAW. The walk. Oh, Witch! Oh my god, yes. Witch, dude, there's so many cool people part, but we should. Before we raid Witch, though, I have to say, like, I think it goes without fucking saying, but my dudes, I mean, I know you guys are sick, and, like, sick in a good way, you know, like, you guys are dope fucks, but I never thought that in a little under 5 hours, y'all would throw $1,340 at our St. Jude's on the first day. And I'm insane. Yeah. We reached Mishi match, and then CJ donated on top of it, and we've hit, I think, 2 different of my incentive goals, which one of them I am going to put in the Mothro, and don't worry. And I'll start. I'm actually really excited because the wings pattern I found adds a joint. So like one, you know how they have 4 sets of wings, or 2 sets, 4 wings technically. One of the wings is attached by a joint to your arm, and that wing is attached to a joint to the second one. So then they move independently. I don't know. They're really cool. I put so many. It's the milestones in the Tiltify charity. You should be able to see them, but I'm gonna be going in and adding more. Like I want to do cool stuff daily and stuff like that. It was just like they invited me a day ago and it went live immediately. So I've had like a day to set the whole thing up. So I'm really thankful that they made, I'm Cat again, made all the graphics, all the special emotes and shit. She's a fucking gremlin monster that never stops and will never stop. She's incredible. Like seriously, never stops moving more than me. It's insane. And I'm so grateful. But I'm going to put more in there. I put a ton in there that's like different SFX stuff. Like I know you guys have been wanting me to do Karlak, and I'm definitely going to do that one. And then what else did I put in there? I put a clown cosplay because I hate it, but I know you guys want to see me cry, so I figured that'd be cool. Ugh. And then what is the other one? Jinx, because I've been showing you guys, I've been working on it, but I figured we could make a wig and shit. That'd be fun. There's different shit in there, but if you have ideas, throw them at me because I'm really bad at this. Most people put and then one of the incentives is going to be, I have to add it, Rod doing my makeup, but really trying, which I think will be comical as fuck. Vissy said for one of the incentives, she will drive her ass up to me and do my hair, which it needs desperately. So I'm going to be adding that one in there. And it's just like basically like every like 5. I mean, honestly, I only set it to 5. I set it to 5,000 thinking we would take months to get here, but you guys are insane. So I don't know where this is going to go. Day 1, little intense, little intimidating. We'll see where we go with this, but I'm excited. I'll add more in there, but then I thought it'd be fun to do daily stuff. Like if you throw 25 at it, choose an accent and I'll force myself to do the accent for 5 minutes or something. I don't know. Some shit like that that's fun. It makes it fun. And it keeps, reminding me to keep talking about the charity and shit because it can go hours and I'll forget because we just go off on tangents and stuff. But I like doing fun stuff like that. Team channel. So I will give you a link to it right now. The team channel. The team is this guy. Control Alt Donate. Here is our team channel. I believe this is the team channel, right? It's like the stats of the channel and shit. And everybody's teams, which, I mean, I'm not saying, but I'm saying we're in 4th place. So, like, I'm not competitive, but if we win, I'll go do a hot tub stream at Co's or something. I don't know. I'll do whatever you want. choke on dick. I'm not competitive though. It doesn't really matter, but it kind of does help. A genuine, oh my God, but my Nana would haunt me. Brooklyn. I can do Long Island better. I'm not upscale enough for that. I only know trashy Jewish grandmother. That's all I got. You even gonna call me? Are you ever gonna call your mother? I could die tomorrow. That's all I got for you. That's my best, but I will look into it. I can do better. But Jewish Queen's grandmother is my pro. That's where my comfortable. You know. Dude, Co actually told Zach and I we're invited out anytime, because he really wants us to come out. He wants me to come out and hang out with his wife and their horses, because apparently his wife and I are. Oh my God, no. I'll tell Co he might sneak in and put you in the lead. Oh my God, no. Is that cheating? No, that might be cheating. Is that cheating? That might be cheating. Is it cheating? That might be cheating, but like, is it bad if it's for charity? I mean, is it bad if like what if Co cures cancer? But anyways, it's towards that time. I threw the channel link out there for you guys. I'll put it in chat again. But I am going to raid another member of the stream team who is helping with our amazing goals, Witch and Resistance. You guys know Witch. Good friend of mine and the stream. Super awesome human being, and I'm very excited to raid. What's today? Today's Fade Friday. I'm really high. My weed got me high, and it's smooth as fuck. Which is crazy. It just makes me wonder, like, why is store-bought weed not smooth? Why does it make me cough so bad? Yeah, it's cheating, no cheating. It's like, you know. I'll swim in that. I mean, let's be honest. It's not really a win for me, because can you imagine what that water's like? Like, have they had it cleaned? All the beard hair. The beard hair and the dander. It's like fucking pube soup. Face pube soup. I don't know what's worse. What's cheating? Or who's cheating? Nobody. I haven't cheated. I mean, there is no cheating, really. It's just, you know, I'm not competitive. You are. No one. What horse? What horse? I have no idea. I know. I turned all of that sleep shit for Windows 11 off. All of it. It will not go to sleep now, because every single time it did to reset all my settings, it was very annoying. Whose dicks we choking? None of them. All of them. Ranica. I am a person will forever haunt me until I fucking die. I went digging for that conversation earlier to read it to my stream. Bitch. Also, can you see what my stream did in under 5 hours? These motherfuckers went to town matching each other and got weird about it. I'm telling them, I'm not competitive, but like, really, during a specific game? The fuck? You know, my monitors flickered the other day when I was playing, like, TFT. I wonder if it's something going on with GeForce or something. I'm not competitive, but I might cry if I don't win. Even though there's no winning. Like, there isn't winning. But, like, if our team doesn't win, I might cry. And you're gonna cry. Who wants that? I'm saying, bitch. Like, they saw the matching shit and they were like, oh, challenge accepted on first day. So, like, That's being competitive. I don't know what you're talking. What? Is that being competitive or is that just being a really sore loser? Because, like, you tell me. I don't know. Cheers. I know I'm not the only one on my team that likes to win and feels fierce about it. So I feel comfortable in saying, like, bitches, get busy. In my heart of hearts, I do like a win, but who the fuck doesn't? Who doesn't like a casual win, especially when it comes to literally nothing other than, hey, look, we bullied each other into giving money to a really great cause and maybe easing the tension, stress, and overall, like, doom of families dealing with cancer. I don't see a problem here. So $31 would put us in third place. So
I'm not saying I'm fucking competitive or anything, but like, if any of you have like $31 and you want to throw it at the charity for my team,
team control alt donates should win, though. So I'm not saying you have to, but like, one of us can cut steel boning and make a corset, and one of us can't. That means nothing. What did that mean, Katie? Absolutely nothing. I'm not competitive. You are. Honestly, I don't get competitive until I see that, like, day one, Smash and Daniel Demon made like 10K between them in their communities did, and I was like, oh my god, our team is milkers. Let's fucking get jugs. Like, let's jiggle it, mother. Like, I start to get a little, like, oh, my butthole's on fire. You know what I'm saying? I'm not competitive. You are. See, our team is milkers. Everyone loves jugs. You know what I'm saying? And they're good for the universe. Like, all they do is, like, if you think about it, in the grand scheme of things, we totally are milkers because all we do is we go, I'd like to draw your attention here. And everybody goes, you have it. And then we talk about how kids shouldn't have cancer. That's it. It's just, I'd fall in. If I, consensually, obviously. Don't touch people or do anything without consent. That's fucking disgusting. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just, it starts to light fires under my butthole. And I'm like, okay, this is, you guys put us in third place. I'm not competitive. You're competitive. So all we need to do now is raise around 12,000 to get into second place. So I'm going to go walk my dogs and raid Witch and Resistance. And by tomorrow, I expect second. Otherwise, I quit. Being very serious. It's over. Do you say something I was distracted? See? I'm the same. I am guilty as fucking charged. I am the first person to admire some beautiful titties. Obviously, respectfully. Like, don't be weird. But it's just facts. Takes one to know one. Right? You show me a canyon, I'm going to look. Dude, right? Just casually. Can you imagine? No, honestly, I don't compete against my own team members. It's awesome that we're anywhere. Like, the fact that we just have a really dope group of people who collectively, like, I mean, for the most part, as far as I know, all have personal experience in the most horrific ways with cancer and otherwise. And therefore, sometimes, unfortunately, it takes that, but it shouldn't, but it does. Sometimes it makes you just, like, the vessel of empathy to express to people how detrimental it can be to not even the person with cancer, but like everyone around them and the family and the bills. And like we were talking about earlier, like you don't do anything to deserve cancer and you can end up in forever debt and your family can end up just like not with you anymore. And it's just the most fucked up shit. And I don't know. Why not? If you can be a vessel to help alleviate a family's stress or help with research or etc., why the fuck not? It literally does. I mean, it's quite literally no sweat off my back. I mean, that's Danica. That's what I was saying earlier. The healthcare system alone is already such a fucking negative, horrible, evil feedback loop of like insurance companies drive medicine to be fucked up. So then companies come in and buy the medical industry and make it even more fucked up. And then patients just end up the victim of it all. Like just bent over backwards and dry fucked. Bite the pillow, bitch. We're coming in dry. That's medicine in America. And I mean, I know I say this all the time, but like just to interject, thank you so much for supporting my channel so I don't have to do that anymore because it was really, really sad unplugging nanas all the time. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. When a lot of the time it was avoidable. But like an insurance company would tell me I couldn't give them Med A because it's more expensive, even though Med B might kill them. A dead patient's cheaper than a live one. Disgusting. Disgusting. That's what I'm saying. Danica, I was saying the same shit earlier. Like, what St. Jude's does at minimum should be that should be the bar minimum for any hospital in America, in my opinion. Period. And it should feel bad that you don't do that. Because I have a real hard time thinking you can't. My mom works in administration. I know what you roll in. Fucking tisk. It's gross. Like the money, there's money in hospitals. They're just it's bleeding out and it's filtered into the wrong places and it's really sad. And I feel like St. Jude's is one of the few places in the world that does it right. You know? They've done it right. They fucking put their shit where their butthole is or whatever you want to say. You know what I'm saying? Stop it, Katie. Go home. When I saw a mother speak about her son at St. Jude and she was sobbing that she didn't have another bill for her son, I wanted to vomit because we shouldn't be charging families for this. Yes. I mean, and that's where I saw it working in the hospital is like people end up using the ER like it's a clinic because they can't afford insurance or they don't have insurance or their job doesn't afford insurance because they're shitheads. And therefore, they can't afford a clinic visit, so they have to wait until they're so sick they feel like they're dying. And then they're going into the ER, which if you think about an ER room, filth. Like, if you're already on the brink of something and you walk into the ER, chances are you're going to come in you're going to get a few more things. It's just everybody in there is coughing and sniffing and bleeding out and whatever. And then you're coming into the hospital, and it's like all of this could have been avoided if we could have given you a Z-Pack 6 months ago. That's it. Fuck you, America. So, as a good little American I am, at least we can do a little bit. And I'm glad. I mean, St. Jude's just, for one thing, I mean, last note, they make it so easy for us to help them. And that is just, oh, they're so fucking crystal clear with where all the money goes. They're so transparent with all the information. They bring us out there, ship us out there, and like actually walk us through the hospital so you see it firsthand. Like they've integrated, like I said, little vessels like us or little like conduits where we can project the message out there, and they've done it the fucking right way. They're not selling a product. We are not told like, oh yeah, you're going to get all this monetary value. Nothing. It's just, hey, we noticed you have a pretty cool community. Would you like to ask them if they'd like to help out with some charity that maybe might help some kids and families who are suffering with the effects of and or cancer itself? Yeah. Like, who the fuck wouldn't? It's no sweats, you know? ER, the average Walmart employee healthcare plan. Exactly. And it's disgusting. That's shit. That's a shame. They should feel shameful for that. Stacking the SC paid off big for the rich assholes. Yes. Yeah, it's gross. And so, I mean, I come from that side of working in medicine and seeing that evil side, which is why I love to do stuff like this. But there's so much that, you know, St. Jude's really does reach fucking far. People have so many personal stories with them and stuff. And if you ever had a chance to go out there, big wow. I mean, when you see what, and I've told you that I've worked at hospitals where I had to manually key in item numbers for everything I did, and I've seen what it charges you if I just breathe at your door. It's like $300 if I just walk in your room. I don't see that. I think that's pretty fucking clear. Where is that? What is that? I'm not a product. Insurance didn't pay for me. I paid for me. I paid for my education. Like, where does that go? It's not going to my patient. Where does it go? And it just kept compounding like that, where I kept seeing that over and over. And I'd see people, like, to have a baby can cost upwards of like $50,000 and that's not staying the night. It's just squeezing the thing out your pussy. It's very broken. It's also broken. So that's it. I just want to say thank you. You blow me away all the time. Like, I don't know why. Every time we do something like this, I always, like, you know, we are in a housing and cost of living crisis, and I don't want anyone to feel pressured to do anything, because $5 is a lot of money, $1 is a lot of money, 50 cents is a lot of money. I think a lot of us have been in that position where we didn't have any of those sums of money. It's a lot. But, like, we're in a, you know, if there's anyone out there that's got a 50 center, if you can and you want to, toss it out there. I'm rating Witch and Resistance. She's part of our team. Help her out as well. Help them all out. Control, Alt, Donate.
Must win!
But I'm not competitive, so, like, it doesn't really matter.
But, like, do you want to see me cry?
I'm just saying. I don't think you want to.
But I might.
But also, go be nice to my friend. Seriously, I can't even quantify. It's been too long. I hate outing how long I've known these people, because it means we're old now. Go be awesome. I love you. I'll see you tomorrow. Oh no. Witch and Resistance, you didn't go to my